because the new PSU is supposed to come in soon. It comes in tomorrow. Either tonight or tomorrow specifically, but I wanted to start out just doing let's do a grass run. We do have a lot of grass types we could use. If we so choose, we could either do a grass run, or we could do an ice run, keep it cool, but undone. But I do want to eventually get a bunch more stuff. I don't know what I have in terms of... what I'm gonna actually do... instead of doing that, I'm gonna do classic, unlocks, passive, can unlock. Oh, beast boost. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. So I can use candies, beast boost, and then cost reduction, can unlock, and let's just reduce the cost of some stuff, because that will allow us to use a lot more Pokemon. Notice how a lot of these are grass types, funnily enough. Ooh, well-baked body is good. Reduce cost. Ice Cube we can reduce the cost of. And Glimmet. You know, Poison could be a fun one too. I've been excited to get into this for a while, honestly. This is... like, I love Pokemon a lot. I always have. But without my PC, I was just kind of stuck here. I was like, I was gonna do so much, and then just things stopped working. I'm like, well, fuck. And here I am now, able to actually do stuff. Okay, now that we have done that, let's see. I'm gonna want to take shiny Pokemon for the sake of obvious reasons. Leaf Guard. I'm trying to remember what Leaf Guard does. I am going to check that, actually. Leaf Guard Pokemon. Because that is one of those things that I want to make sure I get right. During harsh sunlight, prevents Pokemon from being afflicted by non-volatile static conditions, including things from Flame Orb, Toxic Orb, and Yawn. It has no effect on status conditions the Pokemon was afflicted by before the weather was set up. Can still be used normally, and user falls asleep for 2 turns instead for rest. No effect outside battle. Okay. I was making sure I actually did it right. But I think what I'm gonna take here is Sprigatito because of Magician. And for those of you who don't know what it does, normally in base Pokemon, the only Pokemon that has it, to my knowledge, is Delphox as its hidden ability, and it is pretty bad because it just takes the item of a Pokemon. It doesn't really do much else for you. So I am gonna take these for shiny Pokemon. I want to make sure I use all the stuff I need. Deerling, yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I want to make sure I have all of that. Okay, cool. Because I don't want to miss out on some good egg moves. And I can't really add anything else, so we'll just start with this. But the reason I chose Sprigatito is because of that passive. Because if I do manage to get lucky enough to somehow get anything like DNA Splicer is one example, I could make this a grass fairy type. Quad weak to poison though. But I could also mix it with Pansage. It'd be a grass dark type still. But I'd get Gluttony instead. So that could be good. or Chikorita and get Leaf Guard instead, as well as like Stone Axe and Sappy Seed. Or, like, depending on what I do, because like Morlow could work, Gossifleur is another one that could work really well. But it really just depends, because Cotton Down can be very useful. So I feel like if I were to, it'd be good on a more bulky Pokemon like Chikorita if I mix those two. But Chikorita would be good for Sprigatito because it would add more bulk that I would need for Sprigatito, because it's more frail. Like, that's its biggest weakness, especially early on. Of course, it's still a really good Pokemon, but yeah. Because Meowscarada's speed is one of its greatest assets. I'm going to take the rare candy so I can get Chikorita up as well. But we're also going to want to keep an eye out for things that deal extra damage for us. Miracle Seeds, stuff like that. Of course, evolutions are important. Leaf Storm, not good for Sprigatito. Because what it does is it's more special based. I know for this, like, Sappy Seed is very good to have. Strength Sap, though, restoring HP and reducing the target's attack stats pretty good. Rapid Spin could help. Sing is alright, but I believe I naturally learn Leaf Storm. So instead, I think what I'm going to do is also level up Pansage. That's one of the fun things I really do like about playing Pokerogue, is it really makes you think and go, okay, I need to strategize for an entire run and what my next threats are. And one of those is, in fact, not really too useful. We're about to fight a trainer, so let's do this because it will also help for Ivy coming up. But, like, it makes you think more about how you're going to actually face different things without healing. Like, I recently redid the entirety of the Scarlet and Violet, Hitakami and Indigo Disc DLC. Like, this is another example of things you want to keep in mind. Like, Sucker Punch does more than Bite, but it can fail. If it was Crunch, sure, I would take it, but I'm going to get rid of Scratch because Scratch isn't going to be super effective against anything. Only not very effective or immune. But also knowing about, like, Overgrow and stuff, it's good to stay, because if I stay lower in some forms, Overgrow will at least boost my stats more, including my stab. Ooh, the map is good. I'm gonna take a potion for Sprigatito, because I don't know what's next. Yeah, Skwovet. Because the map at least gives us an idea of what we want. So, like, we can go for water types. Because one of the things that could be good, like, if we got a DNA Splicer, I would use it to free up space. But if I were to replace one of them, it would be for a partial water type. Because that can help against a lot of our weaknesses. Nugget, because the money is good. But it's definitely one of those things that's worth looking into early on. I think I'm going to stick with this. And then I can Fire Lash Palmy as well. Ooh, Magician. I took the berry. That's one of the good things about Magician is, if I remember correctly, it normally in-game works as long as you don't hold an item. I don't know much about, like, the full way it works in Pokerogue, but if it's the same way, or if it acts like a Crit Claw, I don't know for sure. But it's really useful, because then, like, Sprigatito is not going to use the special attack thing, but someone who will is, like, Morlel, so I can put it on Morlel instead. But the Leppa Berry I can put on Sprigatito. Time for an Ivy fight. Oh, perfect. She has a water type. Rookity. Ooh, that one's going to be a... Actually, that's not too bad due to Fire Lash existing. Because with Fire Lash, I at least get quite a bit. And then Sucker Punch is just really good to have. But once we get access to Flower Trick, then we don't need to worry about their defense stat. Like if they buff their defenses, because it will always crit. Meaning, boom. That's one of the other bonuses of some of like the newer age Pokemon. Some of them are actually terrifying in terms of how powerful they can be. So Leafage should be about the same as Firelash now. There goes Sprigatito. Send out Pansage, which is an easy Ivy Cudgel. Because Ivy Cudgel is Ogerpon's signature move, and it changes based on the mask you're wearing. But otherwise, it's an amazing grass type. Attack when below a certain thing. I'm gonna give it to Sprigatito. Gossifleur, I'll keep. Because Ivy Cudgel is also in its when the rock mask is equipped, it's in its strongest it's the strongest rock move with the most accuracy, which is sad because it's like rock moves are so god awful sheerly because of their accuracy. It's like they're still powerful, and they're worth it in a lot of cases. But the lack of accurate moves really holds it down, especially in the later game for Pokemon and in competitive. Because Rock's only things it really helps against can easily be covered by other more accurate moves. Of course, some people find it different and better to use like others. But it's just an example of one that's like, yeah, this could be a lot better. And we got a Citrus Berry. But yeah, I have found that personally, I prefer more accurate moves usually, unless I'm running a certain type of team. Like, for example, a rain team is really fun to set up. So like having a Pelipper that comes out, having Hurricane, a Galvantula that has, for example, Thunder. Like, that's good, because then it can also set up Sticky Webs and others. Like, depending on if you're doing just VGC 2v2, which is only up to 4 Pokemon per team, or if you're doing a full 6-on-6, 1v1, or 2v2, completely depends on what you want to set up. What's also interesting is Galvantula also can learn Rain Dance. Little fun fact for you that not everyone knows. There's so many Pokemon that learn moves you wouldn't expect, and Galvantula is one of those, where it's just like, wait, what? Because it's just like, you're telling me this Pokemon that is like, overall known to be relatively meh in terms of like overall abilities, can learn some of the most insane moves, aka Smeargle. Like, that is one of the reasons Smeargle is so good, is because of how wide its move pool can be due to Sketch. Like, stuff like that is what truly can make a Pokemon so much better. Like, for example, that when they nerfed Zacian, Zamazenta came with it. But Zacian was always better than Zamazenta until they nerfed it, funnily enough. Sheerly due to the one fact that they gave it Body Press in Gen 9. Because Body Press, instead of going off an attack stat, goes off your defense stat. Zamazenta being a defensive Pokemon and getting a free defense boost, as well as getting stuff like Iron Defense and some good coverage, became a actual good, respectable pick for a restricted mon. Oh my god. multi-lens on Sprigatito. I can just steal items constantly with Sprigatito. I can just turn Sprigatito into a stealer. This Sprigatito's gonna be doing some crazy shit on my watch. Ivy Cudgel on Zigzagoon. I definitely want a better grass move than Leafage, but God, that is so useful. Because now nothing can get past, there's no Sturdy that can be used or anything. I am surprised they haven't added Focus Sash to this, or Focus Band, because that could totally be something that could work really well. Yeah, you ain't taking my multi-lens Zigzagoon. Yeah, I made sure that Pansage was not going to hit there because I wanted that back. But yeah, like, there is a lot of Pokemon that really benefit from that type of stuff. Because a Pokemon can be made so much worse. Like, for example, the reason Mega Rayquaza was so important in its meta is due to the simple fact that it didn't need a Mega Stone. But even then, it was god awful compared to like Kangaskhan, which could double power up punch due to its abilities, move set, what it gets access to, stuff, base stats. You would think base stats would be the biggest factor, when in reality, it's the ability and move set. Like, Noivern is a really good fast Pokemon with a powerful, it's frail, yes, and its typing is, at best, but Dragon Flying has been known to work really well in some cases, i.e. look at some of the Pokemon like, for example, I'm grabbing Dig for Deerling here, for the extra bit of protection. But look at Pokemon like that who have alright abilities, because Noivern gets the best ability Noivern gets is Infiltrator. And if you don't know anything about Infiltrator, it only goes past screens. It doesn't like add anything else to it, which in terms of use. And then you have Frisk, which is useless in competitive, because normally it shows you, oh wow, this is what item they're holding. But competitive uses open team sheets now, so you know the item, you know the Pokemon, you know its stats, its moves, and it's like that's basically what it's like. And it's like, well, what's the point of Frisk then outside of just base game? That's one of the things I really like about this in Pokerogue, is because you can see the items, they made it so it also allows you to see the abilities. Like, that would be more useful if it did both, or like just the ability in base Pokemon, because at least it would have more use outside of what you normally see for competitive, because most games, the people you fight don't use items. So it's kind of like, why would you want to use items? You get me? Because if there's no good reason to use items, then there's no point to use items. And of course, I still use items when it comes to playing Pokemon, because like, in all reality, it's easier if you know what you're doing, but I also enjoy like coming up with strategies, like Dragon Dance Baxcalibur with Icicle Spear and loaded dice, so it always hits 4 to 5 times. It's scary as hell. Ooh, Reviver Seed would be pretty nice for Sprigatito here. Oh my god, Lopunny. This could actually be scary. Yep, adaptability return. Loris defense 2. Sucker punch. Defense rose. Sucker punch again. Oh my god, I'm alive somehow. But my attack rose, which got me the kill! Hell yeah! And this is another example of why it's useful. And we're getting Florigato! Woohoo! But that Reviver Seed saved my ass there, not gonna lie. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. I love Florigato. It is such a cool middle stage. Like, one of the reasons, like, Hisuian Samurott is not as good in normal competitive, but is way better in the one-on-ones, is because of Ceaseless Edge, which does damage and lays a layer of spikes. Because in normal competitive, when you are in the 2v2 stuff, you do not see a lot of the stuff that is dealing damage with different trap items and like traps, things that you would put on the ground. So toxic spikes, you don't see that type of stuff because it's not worth it. It causes more issue in the long run in a lot of cases, and that's why people don't use it. Doesn't mean it's not a bad thing to use, it's more of, it's just less optimal for 2v2s when you only have 4 Pokemon in total. But when it comes to 1v1s with the 6 Pokemon each, it becomes more useful. And then being able to deal damage while also setting that up is really good. Because both have their own metas. Because, like, one Pokemon works better in one compared to the other. Like, one of the weirdest ones that you would not expect that does so much better when there is stronger Pokemon is Indeedee, Clefairy, and Farigiraf. And you would be wondering, why not Clefable? There's several reasons. One of which being the Friend Guard ability, which allows less damage taken to friends and stuff, as well as like a bunch of others that can be very useful. But also the move Follow Me, which allows to redirect moves. Like, that stuff is really useful. And then like Farigiraf, its main ability Armor Tail, it gets overall good array of moves, good typing with normal Psychic, and Armor Tail, which literally for you and the partner Pokemon can't be hit by priority moves, causing them to fail, which is actually very good because it means you can't be hit with Fake Out, which is a very common move in competitive, especially because Incineroar runs the show, basically. Like, it is the only non-legendary that is so constantly there that it's sickening. Time for an Ivy fight. But, like, I really do love playing this stuff, because one of the things I always found weird is sub-legendaries don't count as restricted Pokemon in the format, which means Pokemon like Urshifu can run rampant without any issue, and other Pokemon that do other things or have other issues become more of an issue. I'm gonna send out Chikorita just for the easy, like, save Sprigatito. Florigato, specifically. But it's like, I just find that to be really cool. That there's, like, Pokemon that can do that, but I still hate Urshifu a lot because it's absolutely broken. It's the best example of power creep to this day. Like, I've surprised they don't have their own subsection of restriction, like semi-restricted. Because you would imagine they would, but they don't. Nonetheless, though, I still like I like the Pokemon. I just wish it was way better done. I'm gonna keep Matcha Gotcha because not only does it restore HP, but it can burn. And I feel like this Morlul is literally meant to stall. Well, I can easily Seed Bomb this. You sent out something you're weak to. Mwah. Just put Throw in a worse position. Throw just literally threw. That's great. Great for me, at least. Don't confuse. Okay, cool. Matcha Gotcha. I don't know why. I just love to say it like that. Just Matcha Gotcha. There's just something so fun about saying it like that. It's also a really fun move animation if you've never seen it, because Poltergeist literally spins around while heating up as it shoots out loads of globs of matcha. It's really funny to me, but it's also really cute. And Seed Bomb, I can take these two out. Goldeen just boom. That multi-lens is definitely helping a lot in terms of a little extra damage. Back in my day, the multi-lens did a lot more than this. I don't need Leech Seed because I have several Sappy Seed users. And you may be wondering why that's the same. The sheer reason is because it still sets up. So it's like, well, why would I care? Because it still sets up the Leech Seed and it deals damage though, which is more worth it. Because like if I can set up like a Leech Seed against something like Rayquaza, for example, which is going to be a huge threat. Same with Eternatus, because they both have a typing that are strong against what I have. Also, Chikorita is severely behind because of the deaths. And I'm not really getting any revives as a choice here. I'm also going to move the Lumberries off of Florigato, just in case. Because I don't need 2 Lumberries on Florigato right now. Like, they're useful, but I want to use this to the best of my ability to get stuff off other Pokemon. Well, speaking of revives, I'm gonna put them there because you can't move just one. But there we go, Chikorita's back. Oh, cool. I don't need this, but I can take it still and give it to something else. A Pokemon that will way more appreciate that. Like Morlul. Because Pansage is definitely going to be another one of those that it's going to be really good when I start leveling it up. Like, whoo boy. Magician. Ooh, Fairy Feather. Power up Fairy type moves. Perfect for Morlul. Flamigo. My one enemy. I want to make sure this fucker dies, because Flamigo is actually like a terrifying threat for this team. And that's why. Because Flamigo, there's a reason it was commonly used for Scarlet and Violet speedruns. Because of how good it is. Which, as you can imagine, is not very good for me. Because that ability to be stronger and more powerful, especially for a single stage Pokemon that's so easily accessible early game, really helped it. But of course, with all the glitches and like inconsistencies in Scarlet and Violet, it makes people want to run it less and less, which is a shame because it's like the story is good and it's a good game. Besides that one point, the glitches. Time for a gym leader, by the way. Crasher Wake. You know, I don't even know how many times I have fought Crasher Wake. I have lost count on how many. Like, that's how many times I have done so. Ooh, U-turn could be good. Especially, like, later on. Like, U-turn is an underrated move, in my opinion, for how powerful it can be in a game like this. Like, it's underrated for Poké Rogue. Competitively, it's very good. But for Poké Rogue, I think it's very useful. But of course, facing a water gym leader is nothing for me. So we want to stick to like water and rock types. Things we're strong against, preferably. But I am worried about what we might run into. Bullet Seed, I mean, it's at least something. Because Tidy Up, while nice, as you can see, it removes... Wait, it also removes Substitute? Holy shit, I didn't know that. Huh, the more you know. Learn something new every day. Also, with the amount of Petaberries I have, like, oh, the poor Wooper. I definitely need to hand them over to another Pokemon. Let's go to the beach. Beach each. Let's go get it. God bless it. That just frickin' put on my head again. Fulfill. Let's bring Pansage back out. Seed Bomb. And then Ivy Cudgel. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. But yeah, I can easily move the stuff to other Pokemon, which should help. Oh boy. But yeah, like, as much as I really wanted to play all the mods today, it's also the fact of like, yeah, I wasn't gonna take a chance today. And there goes Marini. Because I'd rather not take the chance with that type of stuff right now. I don't need to ruin my PC. But that is the next thing I actually am looking at, personally, is an upgrade to my motherboard and stuff. Because I think that's, like, a worthwhile thing to look into. Because it's like, sure. Because I do want to upgrade my PC more, and like the motherboard is another hand-me-down type thing that I was able to get. So it's like that's the next thing that was on my list to replace after the PSU anyway. Because my graphics card I actually like was gifted. I don't know if it was bought or like from a secondhand source or not. So I can't really guarantee on that one. But the motherboard is the next important thing I would replace. But that is not the top of my list. For obvious reasons. While it is up on my list, it's not the top of my list. And wow, that barely did anything to Wormadam. I'm making sure this fucker dies. Okay, cool, it's dead. Because Wormadam can actually pose more of an issue. Especially compared to Krabby here. Moonlight, I don't really need. Especially with the amount of healing stuff I have. Actually, over the weekend, I did, by complete accident, because I've been working on the Shiny Meloetta thing that you can get through, getting every Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. that is possible to catch and transferring it from there. While doing so, like, I know what Pokemon I have left, but I found it so, because, like, I can read those off, like, Porygon Z, like, a lot of, there's, like, trait evolutions, which is another thing I need to deal with, but I just don't have someone to do it with yet. But also stuff like, apparently I never traded in a Cleffa from Scarlet and Violet, or at least that originated from it. Goodra, Unnovan Zoroark, Voltorb, Electrode, Amoonguss, the Muck line. The Alolan one I did, but not the Cantonian one. One of the ones that, like, some of them make sense, like, oh yeah, I never did Wingull. Okay, that's more understandable. It's a random Wingull. Or like, oh yeah, Cantonian Golem. Because I already did a Alolan Golem, and I probably didn't think of it. Or like, for example, the Cloyster line, with Cloyster and Shelder. It came out in the DLCs, is what I thought, but turns out it didn't. And I just never transferred any of them. And you know what? That happens. Ooh, a Leaf Stone. Pansage can evolve. Hell yeah! It's a shame that these guys haven't been accessible yet, just like Furfrou, in any of the Switch games. Yet. I hope that does change, though, because I think I'm one of the few people who actually likes the Semi stage, Semi-Poor and Semi-Seer. Ooh, Team Plasma. That's an issue. Because we might have to end up going against Kyurem. It's the first one, so I don't think we'll have to go up against Kyurem. But I don't know for sure, because it's either going to be Kyurem, Reshiram, or Zekrom, all of which resist Grass type. Two of which are super effective. So I gotta hope. And God forbid it's God forbid it's Kyurem White or Kyurem Black. Like, oh dear God. I just kind of gotta hope. Because that's my biggest worry. Like, in terms of the grunts, I'm not too worried because they use, like, a variety of Pokemon. If, like, you watch the game, like, especially the original one, they use a lot of variety of Pokemon, a lot of frail ones, though, specific. And that's one of the things I am more happy about. But doesn't make me any less worried. Pedaberry and Lepaberry. Increasing defense. Honestly, I want to make Floragato a little more bulky so I can survive more hits. Because that's going to be very useful. Because Floragato is my main Pokemon I'm using. Simisage being part 2 of the group. Ooh, Gossifleur is evolving into Eldegoss. I will say, I love shiny Eldegoss. Like, this is such a nice shiny. And if I remember correctly, this one is the... Yeah, this is the original, like, in-game shiny for it, too. Like, it's a really good shiny. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon like that that just have amazing shinies. I will say, as I did use Hisuian Arcanine with Rockhead, and oh my god, it is powerful. With stuff like Flare Blitz and Wild Charge. Nothing stood in my way. Well, I wouldn't say nothing. Most things didn't stand in my way. To say the least. We also are getting close to Meowscarada, so that's also good. Because the newest starters are so good, especially with their hidden abilities. Protein is protein, however they pronounce it. I don't know, because I don't know what it's meant to be specifically referencing to, but even then, it's a really good ability for like hidden ability. It's very good for the Pokemon it's on. Frickin' Quaquaval gets Moxie, which mixed with its special move of Aqua Step. If you get a kill with Aqua Step, it's a free Dragon Dance because it ups your speed and your attack. And then Unaware is really good for Skeledirge in a lot of ways because it gets stuff like Slack Off, if I remember correctly. It's one of the few that actually gets Slack Off. But then you also have Torch Song, which it ups its special attack. But it's already a pretty bulky Pokemon, which is just insane. Like, I love stuff like that. And I'm glad, of Wild Pokemon having a hidden ability. I mean, it does get this to be less likely to come back, so, I'll take it. If it flinched me again, I just was gonna use a frickin' Sucker Punch, in all honesty. Almost to level 32. Hell yeah. I believe that is... I'm trying to remember which starters evolve at that level. There's so many starters at this point. Because one of the things I've actually had to look at... Oh, Marini. Because, of course, with the Meloetta thing, one of the things I've had to look at a lot is, like, what Pokemon I've needed. And most of the starters are on there. I've gotten to see a lot about how some of the starters work, and it's actually kind of fun. Seeing, like, oh yeah, this starter only spawns here, but it also has these things I need to worry about. Looking specifically at freaking Scorbunny and Bounce. Because when it's in the middle of Bounce, you can't catch it. It's a damn pain in the ass. Like, that's one of the things about hunting for stuff. Like, hell, I was hunting for stuff. Like, I needed to get a Poochyena, and so I flew over to Kitakami. I saw a Spinarak, which I needed as well. I grabbed it, turn around to go look for a Poochyena, and boom, there's a Poochyena, except it's shiny. And I'm just like, oh, well, okay then. Like, the world looked to me and said, have a shiny. So it was just a random shiny Poochyena that just kind of appeared and was like, sup. Just, and I don't even know why. Just kind of appeared. It's funny because that's similar to how, because the last time I actually like was doing any sort of catching stuff was when I found my shiny Fennekin, and I had left to go to the bathroom. I came back to my Switch, specifically my Switch Lite, because I use a Switch Lite, and I remember looking back at it and just, there's a shiny Fennekin just staring at my character. And I'm just like, what the hell? Like, so many things like that that just catch you off guard. I mean, the Soothe Bell is alright. It increases friendship gain, but that doesn't help much. Especially without a friendship Pokemon. I think I'd rather take a Lumberry for Simisage, so they're maxed out. Oh god, I hate Minimize. I mean, there is a way to always hit when something uses Minimize, like using Flare Blitz or Stomp, because those always hit. Which is such a small, random effect you wouldn't expect. But it exists. Of course it goes for Swift. Come on, someone hit. Thank God. I was about to say, if neither of them hit, that would have really annoyed me, because it's like, please hit. I believe Meowscarada is specifically at 36. Also may lower the target's accuracy. I mean, this isn't a bad move to have. I think, yeah, I have a lot less, like, stab ability. Like, I'm not stab, overall, like, coverage. But being able to lower the accuracy of a Pokemon by chance is underratedly good. Like, I get why it's not used in competitive and stuff, but I mean, there's a reason gym leaders like Candace are such a pain in the ass because of that damn Snowcloak double teaming Frostlass. Like, that's the reason some of those are hard, is because of evasion strats. Like, those can make a huge difference. Doesn't make them any less cheesy, though. Thinking of Muck specifically and its minimize acid armor toxic strat while holding a black sludge. It's just like, oh my god. Delibirds? A barrier or a reviver seed? Turn happily give you a present. A candy jar. Well, that was nice. What a curious little exchange. Ooh, Brion. You know, you never expect that when you first see this, but here we are. Just decided, you know what? We're gonna give him a jar of candy. I had a teacher who had this candy jar in middle school. That was the Play-Doh. Not Play-Doh, Pillsbury Doughboy. Don't know why I said Play-Doh. My brain just like auto-corrected itself there. But it was the Pillsbury Doughboy, and I remember it broke at one point. And I remember multiple members of our class getting together to buy her a new one because of how sad she was about it. But God, it was something else. Because I remember it very well because she would always fill it with Jolly Ranchers. But I always found it interesting. Oh my gosh. I felt like, as soon as I was thinking about it, I felt that feeling in your mouth when you put one in your mouth for a Jolly Rancher. Because she, if possible, like, she would actually, like, because she knew what most people like, so sometimes she would get try to get specific colors if she could. But grape and the blue and purple ones were some of people's favorites. And the red ones were 50-50. Not a lot of people like the green ones. I don't mind them. But I remember she'd put like Jolly Ranchers in there and stuff. And like, if you did well on a test and stuff and got past a certain percentage, yeah. Like, that's one of the good things I remember from when I was younger. One of the good things, mind you. Not best things. One of the far and few between good things. Oops. Well, at least it was tackle and not something else. That was complete accident. But there's a lot of random things like that that I remember that are like very specific. Because one of them that I really remember now, ooh, that did really well. Because I was never the best kid in terms of grades. Partially due to certain environmental factors, but I remember when it came to history, I've always been good at history. I used to suck at math, and then I got into high school, and I was ahead of and I was ahead of my grade in terms of understanding stuff. And it was really... Why did they go for Florigato specifically? What did Florigato do to these two? Are these the same two I knocked out earlier? And they're just pissed about Florigato? Because the Starmie didn't die to Florigato, it died to Simisage. But I remember my teacher actually putting me on a thing for that we had where we, like, you know how there's spelling bees and stuff? It was that, but it was a history bee. I know, it's really weird. I don't even think the school still does that. But I remember doing it and actually doing surprisingly well. Because it was a mixture of history and social studies. So it wasn't just one thing or the other. It was relatively mixed. Oh, a Primblup. That, yeah, I'm switching into Florigato for this one. Because Primblup can do a lot, and then... Okay, Primblup is dead, then Tentacruel is the next worry. But that shouldn't be too bad. Because Primblup gets a lot of Ice-type moves. That's my biggest worry. Meowscarada. You know, one of the things I always loved about the Flower Trick move in Scarlet and Violet is just the arms out and just fancy strut before snap, and then it drops. Like, just something so fun about that one. Bro tried to hex me? Well, well, well. Ooh. Because I don't want to use Earthquake with Meowscarada. Like, if I could get, like, Stomping Tantrum or something. I don't know what Simisage learns in terms of ground-type moves. Because otherwise, I don't think I want to use Earthquake usually. Mainly because I don't want to hurt my own Pokemon in this, because that is a risky play. Let's heal up Meowscarada. Okay, Kilowattrel. Okay, it goes for Electro Ball. I am going for the Fire Lash. Double defense drop. Good. And then I want to go for U-turn. Because that will get it to go down. Yep, special attack Rose. And then I need something to hit it hard. And Bayleaf would have such. Damn it. Or that could happen. But if I send Meowscarada back out, I can easily get 2 Fire Lashes in. Yeah, look how fast it is. Jeez. But that special attack also matters. And then I can Sucker Punch to knock it out. Because it sees the kill. So it would go straight for the kill. Because that's how the AI usually works, is if it sees a kill, it'll go for it. I'm gonna keep Sucker Punch for now, just because it's more worth it in this case. I don't really want Synthesis. Because I'm not really going for a Sun team as much as I am just a Grass team. Like, if I wanted a perfect Grass team, we'd be here for a while, because that would take a lot. Seabed, because I don't want to end up dealing with Ice types. Okay, Barraskewda and Lantern. Barraskewda has the Pokeball icon. I should keep that in mind. Let's just quickly Fire Lash it, too. There goes Lantern. There we go. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Because that'll lower the defense as well if I really care, but what I want to do is throw a quick Pokeball. Damn it. Okay, use Dive. Can I throw a Pokeball whilst using Dive? Okay, it works like the old Pokemon games, not the new ones. Because in the new ones, you can't catch them like that. Fine, we're gonna do this the hard way then. I always forget about that. Because it's gonna dive, it's gonna hit one of them. Fire Lash. Fire Lash. Fire Lash. Because I don't want to kill it. Oh my goodness. Because I'd prefer not to kill it if I don't need to. And of course, the rain doesn't help me here. There we go. Ah, that's why it was so fast. It had Swift Swim. But that does add new stuff I need for the Pokemon anyway, which is part of why I did it. Also, I just realized this whole time, there's one thing I've completely forgotten to do. DNA splicers! Ooh, this is really good. Because, start with this. Meowleaf. Dragon Dance, I don't need. Oh, that's creepy sounding. Stone Axe. I mean, I have something for well, I don't have anything for flying types. Oh, Sappy Seed. Now, this is one where I need to think. This does more, but it's less accurate. If I replace Flower Trick, I do have to worry. Flower Trick will always do 1.5 will always deal extra damage with this. So I gotta look at this from the sake of it's always critting. Meaning it can't be defensively blocked. Meaning this would do over 100 damage, not counting stab. But this also sets something up. This never misses. I think it is worth it not to take Sappy Seed. But it also means I have Stone Axe, which is great. Because now I can set up Stealth Rocks easily. And I have space for another grass type. Meaning I could go for a grass water type if I so choose. Which would not be a bad idea. Oh, and it hits twice. I forgot. And it keeps Magician. Due to the passive ability and how it works. And we still keep the same effects. And next time I level up, it should also cause Meganium to come out. Meaning we'll have more defenses. Body Slam? Nah. Yep, Meowth is evolving to Meowganium. Ooh, it's more yellow. Meonium. Meonium. Petal Dance is not good for this one. Now it actually, you know what it kind of looks like? It looks like an old Game Boy Color game almost, mixed with old style Pokemon. Like, that's actually really cool. I think that's really neat. It's like such a small little detail, but I love it so much. Let's get Simisage back up. And defense. We also got to get ready for an Ivy fight, too. Put money in. or deal with a Pokemon battle. Let's just do money. Oh, that took a lot. I didn't realize how much it would take. We're in space. You know what? I don't mind this. Okay, I'm starting to worry a bit. I'm starting to worry a lot. I'm starting to worry a lot. But, fire lash. It has heat proof. But I can take its berries. These are my berries now, Batman. Ooh, heavy slam. That's an issue. I need to lower its defenses, because that's going to make it easier for me. I can survive one more heavy slam unless it crits. Speed sharply rose. And then I can fire lash and kill it, even with heat proof. Because that's the other use of fire lash, is that defense drop is so good. Giga Drain? No. I don't need Giga Drain. Deerling's also getting close to becoming a Sawsbuck. Egg Voucher. Special defense. Oh, that's great. I want to up my defenses. Ooh, Soul Rock. This is actually a good time to do before I forget. The Egg Gotcha, because that's when I realized, oh shit, I forgot I even had this. Rare, common, epic, common, and a bunch more. Now I can just Flower Trick, and it's dead. Oh wait, they're both gonna guarantee crits. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's even more scary. Because by guaranteeing a crit, that 25% does another good chunk more. Oh god. I think I created a monster. Good. Anyways. Charm? I don't think it's worth it in this case. But I definitely need to get a new grass type to add. X speed just for the sake of it, because we're about to go up against Ivy. Oh, this Corviknight's gonna not like what happens. And then Fire Lash. Oh my god, this Corviknight's getting beat up by a freaking just cat dinosaur mix. Oh, that poor Corviknight. Ivy's probably like, what the fuck is this thing? I will say, I love the look of the sprite. It looks very old gen console. If the pink was just a, like, not pink, it would look so much like the original, like, stuff. And thank you for the citrus berry. Yeah, that's the one downside of being dark grass, is being weak to fighting and quad weak to bug. But Meowscarada's already pretty frail anyway. I just want the extra defenses, because from Meganium for many reasons, as well as the HP, because it mixes both of them. And while Meowscarada's is really low, Meganium is a lot higher. Also, we're getting Deerling in its spring form. Such a great look. Ooh, Hornleech. I'm gonna get rid of Double Kick, because Hornleech is actually really good. It's a great stab option for Sawsbuck. Ursaring? Oh, great. Honestly, I'd rather her have an Ursaluna, just because I'm gonna be super effective against it with all my Pokemon. So, like, that's just a lesser Pokemon to worry about. Oh, no, this is the question. Do I go for Play Rough? What would it allow me to cover that these don't? Dragon types? They resist all but these two. Dark types, I can deal neutral to. Fighting types, I can deal neutral to. I don't think Play Rough is worth it in this case. But if I do get a zoom lens that allows me to hit more accurately, I'm definitely gonna take it for the Stone Axe. But yeah, I think it's better off like this. But I should definitely look for some PP ups for Meowscarada. Dazzling Gleam is not worth it over Draining Kiss in this case. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I mean, mine was debatable at best. Honestly, just very mentally draining. Foul play. Let's just go for the Reviver Seed. Minior! Minior is actually a... The fuck is that music? I recognize it. Okay, that's why I recognized it. I was like, I recognize it, but I don't know from where. There's so many points like that where it's like, I recognize it, but from where? Where does it be from? But yeah, my weekend was just more of a mentally draining weekend with everything, trying to get things returned, etc. Dealing with a bunch of drama that comes with dealing with family for me, but that's how it be some days. Can't change it, but nothing I can do. All I can do is just keep moving and keep trucking. Let's just Horn Leech Gladeol. That should do a good chunk. I'm thinking of what grass types we could grab that would be really good here, because I'm kind of thinking about it from that type of perspective. Ludicolo's pretty good for a grass type. It allows for some good, like, overall just protection against fire types, which is good to have extra of. Torterra is another one that would be really good. Protection against poison types, always useful. Also very strong, allows for some good moves. Tropius can be pretty good, depending on the situation. Very good for setup as well. Another one that could be pretty good, depending on the situation. Cortana, the Ultra Beast. Really good. I mean, it's an Ultra Beast, so yeah. Ogerpon, always good, but chance I run into legendaries is low. Like, if we're looking at more common things to run into, probability-wise, I would say that some of the best-looking ones are definitely the, Oh, and it took itself down. But they're mainly, a lot of the dual types. Pumpkaboo line looks really good as well. Because it has a lot of bonuses that I think is very useful. My base special attack, I'm gonna give it to Shiinotic. Oh, Bronzong. It either has Heat Proof or Levitate. It's Heat Proof. I mean, either way, I still deal damage that helps me. I am immune to extrasensory. Are you fucking serious? Oh no. Can no longer escape. Oh god. So it's not gonna attack anymore. Fire Lash. But yeah, I think there are some useful things we could grab, but a lot are kinda, I don't know. Like, we could look for like a Breloom. That would be a good one. Fighting type is not bad to add. Ooh, I'm taking Amulet Coin. Time for Olympia. And we get the frickin' X and Y theme. I love the X and Y Gym Leader theme. Honestly, really good theme, in my opinion. Stone Axe. Oh, that hurts. Punch. Punch. How did it hit twice in a row? When I can barely hit those myself. God, I love this music. Like, X and Y themes are bangers. Like, that's one of the things Pokemon's always been good at, is just dishing out bangers. Do. Let's get a Sappy Seed off. Of course I flinched. No! I need to go for a Machagacha and pray I survive. Damn it. That's my luck in a nutshell, honestly. Oh my god, don't flinch! How am I flinching so much to extrasensory? Normally I do not flinch this much. What the hell? I'm sorry. What the fuck? If I flinch again, I swear to God. I was about to say, if I flinched again somehow, I would have lost my marbles. Like, what the hell? Strength Sap. Heal up. Oh my god. Because Eldegoss, this is one of the bonuses of having Eldegoss. Because I can also raise my speed. I want to get a Sappy Seed off. Because that's going to help get me some more health. Like, I basically have to go for the stalling technique here with Eldegoss. All because of those damn flinches. Like, that was actually disgusting. The sheer amount of flinches. Like, there is no good reason to have that many flinches. Most of which in a row. Here comes Metachan. That takes out Metachan. And the pointed stones are going to help me a lot here. Come on, Eldegoss, you got this. Yes! Go, Eldegoss! Save the run! Rapid spin! Yes! Eldegoss! Oh my god! That was close. Oh my goodness. The sheer amount of flinches. That was like disgusting levels of flinching. Like, what the hell? I'm gonna Stone Axe and Hornleaf. Does a lot to Xatu. There we go. Oh my lord. That Eldegoss victory for me, oh my god. My heart's like pitter patter, pitter patter. Just going. Oh my lord. Thank God. Because I was worried as hell there. Because my main, like, dark type died so quickly to Metachan. Like, you never really get to see that many hit in a row usually, so I was surprised when it happened. Time for some Team Plasma stuff. I'm getting rid of the poison type first because Garbodor can deal a lot more damage, and it also can be very bulky. Thankfully it had weak armor, so that helps me. But Garbodor can be very bulky, and that's the scary part. It can deal a lot of damage and take a lot of damage. It's one for punishment, as some might say. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Because crits land more easily, if I remember correctly. Seismitoad is not too bad, thankfully. Fire Lash. And then Hornleech. Because the second Fire Lash should kill? Yes. That second Fire Lash helps so much for Meowmium. It's just how I'm gonna put it. Meonium. Sounds like a Meonium sounds like something that's on the periodic table. In all reality, it sounds like an offshoot of like freaking Mangesium, Magnesium, Plutonium, and Neon. Now here's the question, do I go for knockoff? Honestly, I think I'm gonna stick with Sucker Punch, because then I can steal their items for myself. And it gives me a form of priority in case I need it. Attack X is gonna be useful because we're gonna have to worry. Hypno. Sucker Punch. And there goes Hypno. That creep won't be dealing with any of us anymore. Gosh, it's crazy, you know? Oh, we got a bunch of eggs. Nice. 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 Stone Axe. Encore. Max HP on this guy now. Nice. We got some good moves there. Take an egg voucher here. It's always nice. Plasma Grunt. Among Us. Sorry. Too used to that one. Amoonguss. A true trans icon. If you don't know the story behind it, it's actually a really interesting story how Amoonguss became a trans icon. Like, I'm definitely not one to talk about it, the story fully because I only know so much. And someone who's actually been able to research into the full story because would be able to say it better, in my opinion. Because the most I know is like that it won on a team against someone who was transphobic historically. So that was some like most I know. I think it was specifically Wolfie's Amoonguss, which just makes it funnier. Yes. You know, there's just nothing that hits hard just like Black and White did. Like, something about the sheer amount of like variety in its music was always so nice for the Black and White games. Like, I always loved that. We're gonna get a Pokemon battle first, I think. Oh no, we're getting an Oricorio. I can't use it. Gain a baton or learn its dance. I'm definitely more of a special attacker. I want to keep Sappy Seed. Let's see how this does. 90 base power? I mean, I'm not going to use it, let's be honest. But this also gives me a chance to quickly heal up Meowscarada before we continue. Sage Rude. Jellicent. Oh, this Vullaby is not gonna like this. Bonk. Bonk. I can't get over the music. I'm too much of a nerd. I love Pokemon music so much. Like, video game music in general, especially over the last years, has gotten to a point where it rivals that of like actual orchestra music. And I love that. Okay, it raised its special defenses, but I can deal with that. Please just don't use what I think. Okay, it's Ice Beam. That still does a lot. But I got a bunch of raising of stats to go. Jesus Christ. I have so much special defense. Oh, this Beartic is not gonna like this. And I'm taking its berries. Oh, I even took its Never Melt Ice. So if I get like triple Axle or something, that'd be pretty nice. Solar Beam. Oh my god. Moonblast, while a good idea, I think I'd rather keep the healing abilities right now. And there goes Vanillix. It's like, dude, these Pokemon are just meant to die at this point. Poor God, poor Pokemon. Oh, Swoobat! Swoobat is such a cool Pokemon in my opinion. It's a shame I can easily Sucker Punch it, though. Swoobat's very underutilized, I feel like. Such a cute Pokemon. It looks like it looks like due to its fluff and everything, it would actually give, like, really good hugs. You get me? It just kind of gives that look of, like, I'm gonna give you the warmest of hugs, you're gonna feel amazing. Like, it gives that kind of look. Of course, that's more of a me thing, but that wasn't too bad. Ooh, an XP all. Always good to get more of those. Sigilif. Oh, it's just sending me out. You sent in your true enemy. With the power of rapidly spinning. The fact that I'm beating a Sigilif up with an Eldegoss is really funny. Go, Eldegoss! Beat up Sigilif! Hey, 22. You found a missed opportunity? Which one? There's many missed opportunities in this world. Like the fact that no one has made a jockstrap that has a tennis ball on it instead. No one has ever made one of those that I know to my knowledge. That is some missed opportunity. No, King Gambit? Yeah, I know King Gambit. I heard he's really good at the King Gambit move in chess. Yeah, that was a bad joke. Like, that was a really bad joke. Because the King's Gambit is an actual, like, move that can be done. But, like, there's so much use to King Gambit, especially with Revival Blessing. Because, to my knowledge, it still affects it. What's this? It isn't just an ordinary Pokemon. Perhaps it knows a special move? Give it food. We just got Unknown E? We just got a random unknown that we can't use. Well, I mean, it's nice. If you have a female Bisharp and an Evos, it could have evolved into Queen Gambit, but no. I mean, it could have, but the whole point is it's based off the actual chess move and thing, which is called the King's Gambit. Like, that's part of the whole thing, because it's a pawn to a bishop to a king. I personally think that if there's a female Pawniard, it should evolve into a Rook Pokemon that evolves into a Queen Pokemon. And then the only one we wouldn't have is a Knight. So another thing you could do is just a separate line that's related to Pawniard, convergently, that starts as a Rook, goes to a Knight, then to a Queen. I think that's another one you could do that would be really fun. Sheer Force is so annoying on that thing. But Jesus Christ, am I gonna get destroyed by a Xatu here? Sawsbuck, it's your turn. Body Slam! Thank you, Sawsbuck! My hero! But yeah, like, I feel like the main reason is because it's actually based off a real Pokemon, like a real move that's in real life. And that's why they didn't make a female version of it. Even then, the amount of love they gave to Gen 5 this generation is honestly quite nice. But it kind of shows that, yeah, they were planning to do something else before Gen 5 remakes were even in their picture. And they wanted to satisfy people. Because, in all reality, I am so happy that they actually are doing more with Kalos, because they were supposed to get a Legend Z, but it got canceled. There was a whole Southern Kalos that we completely missed out on. And honestly, I'm curious of what ZA is going to introduce. Like, I have my theories on, like, what ZA is going to introduce, but yeah. Hello, Dam, how are you doing today? Gonna make a Queen Gambit a real thing once you get better at Fakemon? I mean, to get better at Fakemon, you just need to keep working at it. I mean, for me, I'm not good at drawing in the Pokemon style. Like, I've tried a lot, And one of the things is you just need to get your own style sometimes. Like, drawing in the Pokemon style is not necessary, per se. It just adds to it. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Holy crap, that is one loud-ass plane. I'm actually happy it's not coming to the mic, because it's just right over my house. It happens every once in a while when it just decides to pass over the farmland. But one of the things I've actually thought about doing is getting a have you guys heard of tree splitting and stuff, where like you can splice two types of trees together? I've actually been thinking about doing that for like a partial apple tree to add to my yard, just because like a bunch of the trees that I've had have been dying. We're getting more sunlight and stuff, and I think it would be nice. Plus, I eat apples quite a bit, so it might not be a bad idea for me. And it was one of the things I was actually looking at, was getting an, oh dear God. Yes, I'm looking at dear God. We've had a retired Apache fly over yesterday. When you were in VC, it was funny AF. You know, I have a story behind the Apache helicopter, because I am related to one of the people who like helped design that. Like, they have some of the original blueprints in their house. Like, it's such a random thing, because I remember it was a high school project, and we were supposed to talk about something interesting about a family member. And it was, oh yeah, you know that special helicopter they use, the newer one? Like, because the Apache is one of the newer types of helicopters, and still is. And it's just like, oh yeah, I helped create it. It's like dope as fuck. Oh yeah, it really is. It's also funny because this is the same guy that you could talk to about so much, and he is a farmer at heart when it comes to stuff. Like, this guy has survived multiple heart attacks, multiple medical issues, and he's somehow kicking. Like, last year was his 80th birthday. And it's just crazy to me. Like, is he in the best mental state in terms of memory? No. He's definitely getting on in age. New, but thing's a war monster. Oh, yeah. It may not be completely new, but it's definitely one of the newer in terms of, like, actual time frame, because a lot of people don't realize how, like, long ago it actually was. Because if we look at the timeline, it's not even 100 years old. Like, World War II is not 100 years old yet. Technically, like, we haven't gotten to 100 years since it ended levels, and it's just like, huh. And that really puts into perspective time being so weird. It feels so fast. The older you get, it gets faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. And it's just like, wait, you're telling me it's January again? Like, because I remember my first year of streaming, it was just like, wait, it's been a year? Because when I first started, I did not expect to get affiliate in less than a year. I'm lucky. I know that. But it's also like, holy crap, it's been almost a year? Because I remember looking at that, and now it's like, we're working on year 2 of this hobby, and it's like, damn. Like, it doesn't feel like it. Like, I still am trying to learn. Like, I know I'm gonna forever be learning stuff. That's just part of life. But it's like, I still feel so new to this, despite all that. It's weird. Because it's just how time has felt. Like, that's just one of the cool parts about growing up, I guess, is like, I wouldn't say cool as in, oh, thank God it's happening more, as cool as in it's interesting that that's how like our minds and bodies work. Because as we get older, our body grows slower. But for something like a dog, it grows faster the younger they are. And that's just such a random thing that I just find interesting. Because if you look at our growth curves, they're complete opposites, basically. It's really interesting. Like, it's such a small difference that it's not like, oh wow, it's going to change your world. But it's just kind of like that difference of like, huh, that's just interesting. Because I like interesting facts like that. Like, especially because one of the, you're not crazy noticeable either. Yeah, it's like, it's not crazy noticeable either. Like, that's another thing. Because comparatively through our lifespan compared to a dog's, we're complete opposites. But our lifespans are longer because that's just how our bodies work compared to a dog's. I mean, hell, our bodies aren't even fully, like, prepared enough to walk on two legs without back problems. And it's just like, ah, yes, I'm gonna have a back issue today. But I remember it was one of my classes I took over a summer school period. I remember it was a health class, same health class that I had the guy in the backstory, which I don't think I've talked about on Twitch yet because it's very not safe for work. But I remember we were talking about a lot of the stuff with the human body and how it changes, etc. But it was interesting when my teacher specifically said, time is something that affects us all, even our bodies, but not as much as my own weight affects my mental state. But that's okay. And honestly, I live for that. That, like, you know what? Fair. Like, that class was probably one of the most memorable because when we were doing the sex ed portion, there was a guy who got kicked out because he was jerking it in the back of class. It was disgusting. And also like, dude, what the fuck? Though it was really weird seeing the thing said, the dance of passion, when referring to sex. It's like, ah yes, the passion dance. So dumb, but so funny. Oh, that Altaria needs to die? Oh, that's gonna kill. Meow! Well, Staraptor is no longer an issue. But I can take care of Altaria with Shiinotic, hopefully. I'm still surprised at how well Eldegoss was able to save our butts there. Oh my god, I just thought about it. That Go-Goat we could have totally added to our squad, and I didn't think about it until just now. How did it take me that long to think about that? Oh, that's gonna kill. That crit did not matter. Mwah. I should have totally grabbed that Go-Goat just to replace the Unknown because I can't use Unknown because it's a grass type challenge run. Ooh, Collision Course. This Tauros is not only getting wicked with Torkin, it's lashing with fire, and it's on a collision course to our demise. Okay. Splishy Splash. I'm sorry, but I can't look at Splishy Splash without giggling to myself at this point because of how dumb it sounds. But it's also one of the most terrifying moves, like, to speak about when it comes to this. Because it actually is scary. It can paralyze you. Which makes it very terrifying. take out Grumpig. And then let's take out Swellow. I paralyzed it and killed it. So when you're dead, does that mean you're paralyzed? Or not? You know what? That's a thought I never really have had nor thought to have until now. Does it count as paralysis when you're dead? Because if not, does that mean if you're paralyzed and die, you're no longer paralyzed? Because that's something that's now going to be in my brain for the rest of the day. Because, like, you see what I mean? It makes you think of, like, wait a minute. That's a really weird thought. I know it's a weird thought. I don't know why my brain thought of it. It's super weird. Let's go to space instead of the burning hot volcano with our grass types. BM. You know, it's funny because the pre-Evo Elgium is based on the whole thing of little green men. So, also, the space music is so ominous and I love it. Because I know this music. Yeah, it's the Aether again. Because it's like, there's so many, like, mystery dungeon and Pokemon themes out there. Like, I've heard most of them. Even some of the remixes and custom ones. One of my favorite being Iron Crystals, which is a fan-made one for a fan, Fakemon. It's just like, this is the stuff that I find cool. Like, because music is just a big favorite thing of mine. Especially looking at music of the past. Like, going back to, like, one of my big interests of, like, World War II and stuff. There's a lot of music from that time, but also a lot of stuff from that time that's just interesting to me. Because it's like, huh, that explains a lot. And it's the whole thing of, like, the quote, Rome didn't fall in a day. It's the same thing with, like, what led to a lot of parts in history that I just find so cool. And music is one of those ways it's been expressed a lot, too. And a lot of it has been lost to time. But one of the biggest ones to be remembered is Mozart and Beethoven. Like, there's a good chance if it was some random person years in the future, we would never know. And it's so cool, while also a bit terrifying, but it's also, like, interesting. Because these people from so long ago, you can get a feel of how they were just from a simple song. And that is awesome. Because music is a way to the soul. I know it's not everyone's thing. Oh, and that was an explosion and a half. But, like, that's one of my favorite parts. Is just, and it's the same thing with art. Like, I know there's people that, if you remember the banana, the fact that people still get pissed off about it years later only proves the point the art piece was trying to prove. Like, the whole point of the art piece was to do that. Because that was the art, not the banana itself, but how it affects people's minds. And that is the funniest thing I've ever seen an artist do. It's just like, you decided to choose violence one day in the best way possible by screwing with a bunch of people's brains through a simple banana and some duct tape. And even then, like, you look at art back then, they used to get paid so much to do stuff And you can see it through like the amount of effort and stuff in their work. But you can also see the different stylizations of stuff. Like, you look at David, what used to be the giant mural inside of like Notre Dame and stuff. Like all the different murals and art pieces all have their own unique like parts to it. Like, what they display is not the real pieces in terms of like at an art museum, because they want to keep them actually well made. And I just remember if you know what I'm talking about when I mentioned the Jesus picture restoration, it is another one of those that's just like, how did you screw it up so badly? Like, oh my lord. Because I love learning, and I love art, and learning about that stuff is cool. I mean, one of the things that really breaks people's minds, though, is when I say the one fact that Twilight would never have existed without Shakespeare. That fucks with a lot of people's brains. Because it wouldn't. Literally, Shakespeare is like some of the first teen romance drama that we have ever seen. And it screws with people's minds when they realize it. Because it's just, oh yeah, this one thing that's super old and like read all the time. It's literally like Romeo and Juliet is just like a really bad teen drama. Like, if you think about it, it's just an old time bad teen drama. Yes. Like, and it's the same thing with some of the other stuff. Like, at the time, Shakespeare was not liked anywhere near as much as he is now. But that's the same for a lot of artists. Like, I think one of my favorite episodes of a sci-fi TV show I've seen is Van Gogh and the Doctor, I believe it was called, where they meet Vincent van Gogh. And it's the emotional scene of Van Gogh. I don't know how it's pronounced per se 100%, but it's specifically the scene where he sees his stuff in a museum and it brings tears to his eyes, and it always hits me because it's just like, a lot of artists don't live to see that. And that's like a huge part of history, is art. I mean, really, dogs? My dogs are barking up a fucking storm. That's why I went silent for a second there. I'm like, really? Because I know you could probably hear them through the mic here and there. They aren't quiet. They are very not quiet. I love them, but God, I wish they'd be quiet more sometimes. Woofers. Yep. I have 3 of them. Dewey is the quiet dog. Rarely barks unless he feels threatened or scared. Athena barks at everything. And Baker, 50-50. Depends on how he's feeling. And it's just like, really? We're doing this again, dogs? Because after a point, you just get so exhausted of it, you're just like, we're doing this rigmarole again? Like, I've gotten used to it. And I've been trying to teach my dogs to bark less, specifically Athena. And I can still hear her. Every time I start to speak my next sentence, she barks again, only to stop. Like, I don't think that's coming through the mic completely, but she loves to do that. There's a reason I have to keep my door closed when I stream. Because if she's in here and wants to play or anything, if I try to speak, she'll just bark at me. And then until I stop speaking. And then she'll do her whine thing of like, play with me. Like, she does that. Even when I'm on a work call, she does that. She's such an ass. Purposefully. And she knows it. She does it purposefully. It's like, I love her, but why? Like, what did I do? But that's always been one of the things that's just like, Athena, why? Because I love my dogs. They mean the world to me. But sometimes I'm just there like, are you fucking serious? Like, I'm happy that I have my dogs. They're great. Even if they can be annoying at sometimes. Like, as much as I wish I could have a cat, I'm very allergic. So it's also like, yeah. Honestly, if I had a cat, I feel like they would just, with my luck, they would probably just be an ass to me to be an ass. Because that is my type of luck with animals. Too much emotion towards us. Can't not love wolves. Oh yeah, like, I love my dogs. They mean the world to me. And I am so glad that I have them. Like, I have put a lot of work into my caring of the doggos and making sure they're happy, etc. But it's when my sister was like, I'm just gonna take Dewey for a ride. Because Dewey loves car rides. And I'm just like, so how'd it go? Oh, I got him a thing of fries, too. And I'm just like, really? She freaking spoils Dewey. Baker just loves to rub up against whoever he can. Because he is a lap dog in a nutshell. He was my Grammy's dog. He loves to sit on people. Not again! Oh no. It's going for that high jump kick. I already know. Oh no, it went for an axe kick. And it missed! But like, even with roommates and stuff, each of them treat each dog in different ways. And it's funny to me because it's like, they all gravitate to their own person, especially when I'm like with family. Dewey gravitates to whoever will keep paying attention to him. Baker attracts to my mom because it reminds him of my Grammy. And Athena usually stays towards me. So it's a lot of just, yeah. Like, you see a lot more of the being attached to me with Athena. But she also likes to bark at everyone, too. So, of course, she'll be barking and jumping, and then she'll go back to me and curl up. And it's like, really? We're doing this now? But I love her. She's a great dog. And one of the things I've been meaning to do is take them on walks more, but it's been so cold lately, and I haven't had enough time. But the other day I did take them out for a little walk, and they were so happy. The issue is I can't walk all three at once without help. Because if you've ever had a German Shepherd before, that takes a person all to themselves in general. And then mix that with the fact that Baker at least listens, but Dewey and Athena like to try and overtake each other. And I think you can imagine how tangled up they like to get. Because Dewey is an Aussie Shepherd Lab Great Dane mix from what we are able to gather. Because we adopted him from because I know there's a bunch around the country. And they are very worth looking into if you ever see them. They take in strays that pounds or like and stuff don't take in. So like blind ones, pregnant ones, etc. And Dewey's mother was a pregnant stray that they had found. They don't know who the father was. You are not the father. But with all the puppies, they had to kind of sell them and stuff because they also had this one that's like, I would take a blind or a deaf dog if I knew I could actually take care of it enough and very well, but I don't feel like I could. You've got a black lab and a Rhodesian Ridgeback pit bull and a lab mix as your two dogs. Yeah, dogs are some of the best, but they can be such assholes purposefully. But it doesn't stop me from loving them. But yeah, it's like, that's one of the things I've really grown to love about my dogs is they're just fun to be around. For the most part. Because there's been times where it's like I'm doing work and like it's just like work I don't need to worry about hiding. And I'll just be doing it in like the living room. Instead of, like, I'll take my laptop to my living room and do it, and I'll just have like Athena's head on my lap and Baker like pushing up against me and Dewey by my feet. While like and it's just really cute. It's just one of those things that's like, aw. Because I love my dogs, and it's so nice seeing them just do stuff that's like, aw, that's nice. Because it really does make you think about, like, all the stuff that you do for them. Because, like, I do love them. I do so much for my dogs. Oh my gosh, the amount I do for my dogs in a nutshell, though. A PP up. Quite sure it was 18 in Scarlet and Violet, but I guess I'm wrong. Let's get that sucker punch up. Behem has such a high-pitched screech of a Pokemon cry. But yeah, like, I've had several dogs in my lifetime with my family. Like, when I was really young, my parents had Brownie and Faith. And apparently when I was a baby, I was really sick. I've always been the type of person that when I get sick, I don't just get sick. I get very sick. Like, it hits me bad. And my grandpa tried to pat my head, but they growled and would not let him even near me. Like, they were very protective of me. And I had Faith in my life for many years. Into high school, actually. She held on for a long time. Brownie passed away after injuring her hip really badly. And because I don't know the full story behind how she broke it, but didn't end well. Nothing Mega Evolves, but it does get it out of the, thing. Exclamation point! By God! But for Faith, she held on so fucking long. She was like 15, 16 years old for a German Shepherd Malamute mix. Like, she was having trouble controlling her bladder. Her cancer came back. And she just did not want to let go for the longest time. So we had to put her down. Because of that. And it's like, the amount that dogs care is not to be understated. Like, I also had a Malamute named Shadow. And he was a great dog. We had him for a while. There was a point where, because my parents, whenever we'd make, like, bacon or something, before we got Shadow, they just used to, we had a grease dumping spot. Well, he found a way there, and his eyes got stuck, like his eyebrows were stuck up, so it always looked like he was surprised until we were able to get all the grease out. And then at one point, his fur got stained blue because a slushy fell on him. And he died a peaceful death in his sleep one morning. And then we didn't have a dog for a while. My Grammy bought Baker, who, being a miniature golden doodle, lives a lot longer than most. But due to that, you have the fact of the matter is he's put a lot of time into, like, a lot of time has been put into him from my Grammy, and he's been around for a while. And my Grammy used to work as a nurse, so a lot of that inevitably came down to just after she passed, we took over Baker. But we inevitably bought Athena from a breeder after she was born. And I basically inherited Athena because she likes to stay attached to me. She gets sad when I'm not around. Like, she can handle it, but she gets very sad when I'm not around. I don't know why, but it's good to know she cares. But because of that, it also means she doesn't like to listen to anyone but me. So, yeah. And then there's Dewey, which you already know about Dewey. He is the newest dog and the youngest. But I love all three of them. But one of the biggest mistakes you can make in my house is laying on the fucking ground. Dewey and Athena will lick your face as much as they can. And Baker will just try and watch. Sometimes even get in on it himself. Athena likes to sniff a lot. Baker licks a lot. I don't know why. Sounds like a battle of wills. Oh, definitely. With those three, it is a battle of all sorts of proportions with their bullcrap. Dig. It became confused instantly? Ah. How bad do they want to lick you? It really depends. Baker will lick anything and everything. Like, there was a day I got out of the shower and was drying myself off, and he managed to get himself into the bathroom by pushing open the door that I thought I had fully closed, and I had to, as much as I hate to say it, I had to literally kick him to get him away from me. Not hard, but use my foot to basically lightly kick him, because he kept licking my leg. Like, it's like, dude, I'm just trying to dry off here. Athena, she's just Athena. She gets her energy spurts. Baker is a bit of an ass at times, though. He also knows how to climb up on the counter, despite how many times we have tried to get him not to. Sometimes he does not listen. But you put lotion on once, and good lord, both dogs were all trying to get you. Oh yeah, my dogs, they are some of the biggest, like, ooh, what's this? Kind of annoying. Oh yeah, it really is. Dewey, on the other hand, is probably the most patient dog that I have ever had, but also one of the funniest, because I'll just be sitting here doing stuff, and then I'll just hear, and I'm like, hi, Dewey. Because instead of barking, he grunts when he wants to go outside. He grunts when he wants things. And one thing I've had to do with Athena recently, actually, because if I don't feed her within a certain time period every day, she throws a fit and throws her dog bowl to the ground and then throws it around. So whenever she does that, what I've had to do to get her to stop, mind you, is I've had to literally I have had to go out of my way to freaking get her to stop by putting her outside while the other two eat, so she learns. And it's like, bro. Like, once is already enough. But that many times, it's just like, dude. Like, I love my dogs. They mean the world to me. But God, if they can't be annoying sometimes. Like, that's just dogs, though. Like, sometimes they love to do things that just annoy you. Because one of the things my dog does, and I don't know why they do it, they'll sometimes, like, you know that thing siblings do? The, I'm not touching you. Like, they do that. Except by holding a toy. And they're like, I'm not touching you, but I'm tempting you. Like, it's like, bro. It's like, my dogs are such assholes sometimes to each other. But, like, whenever they want to, my dogs will just play and stuff. Never had siblings. I can tell you as a sibling myself, not the best all the time, but I still love my sister. Like, I do love my sister. I care a lot about her. I just wish she wasn't rude to me constantly. She gets mad at, like, having a sibling is having someone in your life that will get mad at you over the dumbest shit. Especially a younger sibling. Because whether your parents realize it or not, they always give more love to the younger sibling. And it ends up becoming a thing of like, well, I don't exist anymore. Oh, fuck. This is a bad matchup. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. I love the theme for Pheasantipity and the Loyal 3. They're gonna give it to play a tug of war, throw it, and when I reach, they jump away. Yeah. Like, Scarlet and Violet has a sick-ass theme for the Loyal 3. And, oh, if you want their leader's theme for Pecharunt, it takes this and it goes full-out electronic with it, so it goes... So it, instead of the normal just... It actually, like, adds a full electronic remix back. It's just like, holy shit! Who at Game Freak just decided to cook out of nowhere like this? Oh, that hurts. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, the music is awesome. Dude. Yeah, I don't need a Pheasantipity, and I'd rather not take the chance. Especially with the amount of super effective moves it has on me. No, the Future Sight! I forgot about it! Future Sight was just like, goodbye! Ooh, the forest! Let's get a new grass type. I already have a Sensei. But yeah, mine love to play with all sorts of random shit just to screw with others. I wonder if that's just a dog thing in general, though, like... Because I think that's just something a lot of dogs do, especially my dogs. God bless them. I love them to death. Whew. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, and there goes Simisage. Maybe. I mean, it is. I mean, for all we know, it very well could be. Let's take out low kicks, and let's just body slam Simisage. Body slam! Imagine a giant deer elk thing, like, body slamming you to the ground. Also, Pokemon weight, if you know anything about Pokemon weight, it makes no sense. Wailord is so light that it's like putting styrofoam into water, basically. The only way it'd be able to sink is by sucking in loads of water, basically. Which is like, holy crap. Damn it, Excelgor. I like Excelgor, but I'm not doing a bug type run. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. That did a lot of damage. This is what I mean when I say Dark Grass is not that good of a type against Bug. Being quad weak is very bad. Like, if this was just a normal Meowscarada, it would be dead. Meganium has given me enough defenses that I can survive it. Barely. Oh, another XP, y'all. Beedrill. Like, Pokemon are so weird in terms of their weight. Because in terms of weight density, one of the heaviest Pokemon, Cosmoem, I am going to read out Cosmoem's density here. And I want to hear your thoughts to this. Cosmoem. It is the Protostar Pokemon. Ability, Sturdy. Its height is 0.1 meters. And it is 999.9 kilograms. That is how heavy it is. It is 4 inches. And it is so dense. Mind you, its density is about 10 kilograms per meter square. And the sun's core density is 160 grams per centimeter square. A damn mountain condensed into a little rock, ain't it? It is! It's so dense, it should create a black hole. Like, it is so dense, it makes the sun look like a hollow ball. And the sun is so many times bigger. It's insane. Ooh, Iron Leaves. Oh, and the best nature for it with U-turn. And read the sun once again. 160 grams per cubic centimeter for its core. That is not okay. And mind you, that's terrifying. Like, if it didn't float naturally, and it's yeah. And the Pokemon was 10 kilograms per centimeter cubed. Which is 3, not 2. But it's like, what the hell? There is no need for a Pokemon that tiny to be that dense. No, squared is 2. Cubed is 3. So it would be so let me type it out real quick. So it would be 10 kilograms per centimeter. It'd be like that, except up. I just can't do it from my keyboard easily. I don't know how to do it, so it'd be kind of like that. But it's like, there is no good reason for it to be that, like, oddly deadly. Mini keyboard problems. I mean, I could do it if I knew the actual, like, inputs to do it. I just don't. And it's 4 inches tall, or 0.1 meters. Like, the fact that it is not, and like, it's terrifying that is in that small of a space. It's just like, who decided this thing's weight? It's far from the heaviest Pokemon, that's for sure. But even then, the heaviest Pokemon is still not as heavy as you'd think. Especially with what they're compared to. Like, the hippo Pokemon Hippowdon, which is a sand hippo with sand pouring out of it, is lighter than a hippo by a great margin. And I just find that so weird. Like, Pokemon weight makes no sense. Like some of them, like Sawsbuck, is actually the same weight as a deer. But it's also based off an elk, for the most part. Like, it's the size of an elk, but it's the weight of a deer. And it's like, okay, we'll say that's the spring form, the lightest form that you would see. Because the winter one has a lot more fur, the summer one has leaves, the fall one has leaves that are like drooping, and the spring one just has a few flowers. Okay. But what the hell? It's really weird. It's just one of those things. Pokemon does a lot of stuff like that where it's just like, wait. You're telling me that this thing is heavier than the god of Pokemon? Mind you, a fraction of God, aka Arceus, because it was confirmed to be a fraction, is the weight specifically of 705 pounds, or 320 kilograms. And it's 10 feet tall. But because of its size, I don't think it's from head to toe. It's more like toe to shoulder. But that's for a fraction of God. That tiny little protostar can't find able to alter, but I'm assuming it's a lot. Oh yeah, it's a lot. But it's like, it is heavier than God. This tiny thing is heavier than God. It's like, God is over 10 times heavier than it. And bigger than it, but it's lighter. Like, how is God lighter despite being over 10 times the size? Like, it makes you think. Oh my god, give me a grass type game. But like, it really is just, holy shit. Because that's just one of those things about Pokemon that is just so batshit insane that it just catches you off guard. It's like, there is no good reason. Not a single one. that God shouldn't be heavier than that. Like, you would imagine a fraction of God that is over 10 times the size of it would be heavier. But nope. Like, its density alone is terrifying. Shift tree! That's a repeat typing, but it's something. Okay, Fire Lash, take out Venomoth. I'm taking Shift Tree because I don't have anything else. If I get something better that isn't another Dark type, I am taking it. Unknown. Oh boy. Ball. Let's throw a Pokeball. Oh, it's a critical capture. What? I have never seen that happen. I don't think it's... Because that should have been a critical capture with that shake. Meaning it should have auto-captured. Ooh! Not the best, but not the worst. Goodbye, unknown. Magic. Yeah, basically. I mean... The god of the universe, Arceus, the only thing we've seen is a fraction of it because it's mentioned in a mainline game, because Legends Arceus is a mainline game, confirmed by Game Freak themselves, that the Arceus that we see is a fraction of itself that it uses to see the world with our trainer, and it stays there to view the world. And it's just like, well then, God just decided one day, not only I'm gonna steal this kid and put him back in time and wipe most of their memories, I'm gonna fucking take them, and then after they've done my dirty work, then they have to catch every Pokemon. Then I'll be impressed if they can beat me in a fight. Except not a Pokemon battle fight. No. A fight to the death against the person. And if they win, I shall give them the opportunity to catch me and use me, a fraction of me that I give them, to explore the world. Because I'm oh so gracious. That's how I imagine it. Like, I wish I was kidding. That's how I imagine it in my head. Because, like, the god of all Pokemon made a child do their dirty work. Hell, it's not even the first person he sent back in time either. He stole someone's brother and caused them to have severe amnesia. Like, bro chose violence for no good reason. Arceus just went, nah, violence. Ooh, Lurantis? It depends what ability it has, because if it has Contrary, hear me out. Ivy Cudgel shouldn't kill. Yeah. Defense spell. And give me that other citrus. My god, I'm tormented. Oh boy. What I want is Stone Axe on Liepard and Ivy Cudgel on Lurantis. Yeah, because I want to catch Lurantis, because if it has Contrary, that's amazing, because stat downs become stat ups. And, Lurantis does get a good access to stuff like Leaf Storm. Oh, that's gonna hurt a little. Not much, but a little. Go, Great Ball. Fancy? Oh, it is fancy. Leaf Guard. Oh my god, it's stats. Disgusting. Like, did you see its stat spread? It had so much special attack. Lurantis is a more physically based Pokemon. Like, they took that Lurantis and just screwed it for the rest of its life. Super Lure. Of course we get a battle. Oh yeah, this is Team Plasma stuff again. I forgot. Watch on. So many people have a dislike for Watchog surely because of Lenora. Because Lenora used a Watchog after her Herdier with Retaliate. And if a Pokemon dies the turn before you use it, it does so much damage. Like, it's disgusting levels of damage. But I like it. Oh my god, this Scolipede might just take me out. Damn it. Eldegoss, it's time. Slow this fucker in his tracks and sap his strength to 0. The fact that I'm able to do this is so funny because, like, of all Pokemon, this is the one you would least expect to be terrifying to these types of Pokemon, because I can just outlast them with Strength Sap and stuff. And it's just causing it to get slower and slower and slower. And then I can just Rapid Spin and get faster and faster. This is an example of the true power of grass. Scolipede is a terrifying opponent, though, like, in all honesty. Because that's two types that are super effective against me. And by weakening its attack, I can make myself stronger. Let's try and get a Leaf Tornado and lower, and if we're lucky, lower its accuracy. Damn. Its speed is the lowest it can be. Because Scolipede is a bulky monster of a Pokemon. I'm surprised it's even in Swarm range somehow. Because, yeah, I can Strength Sap this guy till he just can't do shit, but... Because I believe it's V? Yeah. He is out of Leash Lice. He has takedowns. Meaning, what if he has another super effective move, he'll use it, but... Yeah, it doesn't seem so, so he's just gonna take down and barely do anything to me. Well, I spin up a storm. This is hilarious. This is how Eldegoss beat the one gym leader. Like, this Eldegoss is unironically one of the scariest mon for other people to beat. And I love that. It is the most unassuming mon on my team. We're doing this now, are we? Seated. No, Eldegoss! My one strength! No! Go, Shift Tree! Sucker Punch. That's gonna hurt. This might be the end of the run. I hope not, but it might be. The amount of ice types that Team Plasma has, I always forget. Because it's like, you always forget, like, some of the most important parts of this. And I paralyzed an ice cream cone before it died. Also, it's sad knowing the whole reason the Vanillish line actually puts on snow to look like ice cream is so people will like it. Which is so sad. Because it's normally just an icicle. But it puts on snow to look so people like it more. Like, it makes me want to give him a hug. But yeah, I need to get Pokemon back. Because holy shit. Because this is where grass types start to fall off. Is against, like, all these different stuff we're dealing with. Ice types. And it seems... Because we're dealing with the more ice type version of Team Plasma. It seems. Which is worrying. I'm doing this because I need to. Mild. Special attack over defense. No. Let's do Ultra Ball. Athena's barking her butt off still. Whoa, what? Safari Zone? 3 wild counters where you try to catch these special Pokemon. Beware, though, they may flee before you're able to catch them. I'm not taking the chance in this case. I think I'd rather, like, stay safe and save money. Zinzalin. This is Team Plasma, Neoplasma's Zinzalin, specifically. That is worrying. Ferrothorn. Now, this is a start. This is one that I actually really wish we found. Because Ferrothorn is so good as a Pokemon. Because Iron Barbs is really good. If they added Rocky Helmet to this, Iron Barbs, Rocky Helmet, with all sorts of recovery moves, and things like Leech Seed to keep it alive, makes it so dangerous. So that's either fighting, ice, fire, flying, poison. Those are really the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. Horn Leech, Hidden Power, and I don't know if I want to switch Pokemon to check just in case. Okay. Because we also got to get ready to fight Gepsis. That's my big worry. Zen Headbutt should do a lot to Conkeldurr. Ooh, it didn't kill. This gonna hurt. There goes Sawsbuck. But it lost speed, but gains health. Let's see. Who do I have a lot with? Extrasensory is no guarantee. Unironically, Shiinotic is my best chance here. Draining this. Oh, Crayogon. Great. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Sappy Seed. Okay, I can survive still. I can survive that one, barely. The amount of ice types, though. It's almost like the dragon type run all over again when we were stuck with ice and fairy types. The only weaknesses besides dragon for dragon. Like, it was such a pain in the ass. Discharge. Thankfully, electric is resisted by grass. So that does help us here. But if he didn't go for a bug move, it means that he doesn't have one. Otherwise, I'd imagine they'd go for a bug move. By now, at least. I'm paralyzed. Great. Oh, there it goes. It has Giga Drain? Okay. It could also have Bug Buzz, but it doesn't. Because I see a lot of people run like Electro Ball, Bug Buzz, Sticky Web. Like, there's a lot of stuff it can run. But apparently not those yet. That was actually terrifying. I felt my heart drop for a moment there. Like, it was this internalized, oh no, as soon as I saw Retaliate. Thankfully, I survived. Oh, Crocodile is screwed. Machagacha. How? Every freaking time. Oh my god. The amount of internal pain I feel right now over that stupid thing just barely not killing. Only to get that crit that mattered. That hurts. That hurts my soul. Egg voucher premium, I could take. Oh yeah, I forgot. We go straight into Ghetsis here. This might unironically be the end of the run, but Volcarona. If I can hit this with a Stone Axe, we're golden. Because that's quad. And it sets up some stealth rocks, which is always good. Shift Tree leveled up. Okay. There's Hydreigon. It's gonna hurt. Oh, great, it gets Parental Bond. Let's give Parental Bonds to Hydreigon. So we know it's gonna go for Outrage again. Fuck, Shiinotic's down, I forgot. Eldegoss. I have an idea. Eldegoss, you have a lot of defense? Damn it! I was hoping Eldegoss would actually survive another hit. Simisage. I need to go for the Fire Lash to lower its defenses. Because it's my best chance here. This is why I should have healed. Sunny Day. If I can survive... Fuck. If I could have moved first, that Sunny Day would have boosted Fire Lash. But now... Fuck. I gotta hope. 1, 2, 1. Fuck! Dang it! Ah! Okay. I didn't almost fall off my chair. Oh my god, my little heart just went pitter-patter. Well, shit, that was actually, like, really close. Let's just grab 10 pulls, and then 3 more. Because why the fuck not? Okay. That grass run did so well. A steel run could be fun. Electric could be fun. Well, we died to a dragon dark type. Let's do a dragon or a dark run. What do we want to do? Let's do a dark run. I've never tried a dark run. Where's dark type? Fire, water, grass, electric, psychic. Dark. Oh yeah, I forgot I could eventually use Sprigatito, but I don't think I want to yet. Unlocks. Passive, can unlock, no. Cost reduction, can unlock, none. Okay, so let's see. Pawniard could be really good here. Zarude could be good. Impidimp's actually really good. It gets Pickpocket? Oh, shit. I'm I'm trying to remember what Pickpocket does. Mimikyu is a fairy ghost type. Pickpocket, though, from Pokemon, it'll steal the held item. It's basically like Magician. So yeah, I'm taking this. This would be a great one to have. Manage moves, Confide. I don't really have a lot of good moves for him, but this works. Larvitar, I need to get to Tyranitar, though. If I level up at night, I get Hisui and Samurott, which would actually be amazing here. What natures do I got? Special attack. I keep that. Prankster? Alolan Ground. Quilf. The only weakness this guy has is ground. Merciless would be a great passive to have because of its Baneful Bunker move. I think this is the team I'm gonna go with. I don't have a shiny for it because Larvitar would be more of a dead weight right now. But let's try it. Oh, hi, Shroomish. Odd time, isn't it? Fake out. I mean, that's a free hit every fight, so that's nice. Quillfish is actually like really good. It just requires you to get Barb Barrage. As long as it's a new Pokemon, that works. And then I can also encore things into like status moves if I so choose, which is pretty nice. And Dark Fairy isn't a bad type. Like, I get resistance to quite a few. I'm immune to Psychic and Dragon. All of these are more physical attackers, so I'm gonna grab Pokeballs here. But yeah, we need it to be nighttime when Oshawott evolves into Samurott, so we can get Hisui and Samurott. Ceaseless Edge will at least put spikes down for us, which is good. And if we somehow get like an ability patch or something, I don't know if that's in this. Its hidden ability is Sharpness, which all slicing moves become extrally boost, such as Razor Shell. And let's catch a Poochyena. Mightyena isn't that bad of a Pokemon. Quick Feet, Relax, and it has Tackle. None of them are really, like, friendship-based. Now, see, if I had Eevee, that would be another thing. But because I can't fight with Eevee, it makes it a bit more of an issue. Because that makes friendship only accessible through rare candies. So that's kind of why I didn't think of Eevee in any form as well. Because, like, as much as Eevee would have been nice, its biggest weakness is literally that beginning part. That grass run did amazing, though. So I am very good about it. Ladder. I always forget how much Impidimp learns that's just not useful to me. PP up. Sorry. Shell Side Arm is only partially implemented, but if I remember correctly, it takes either physical or special. But I'm gonna do it to triple X. Actually, no. I'm gonna take the Apricot Berry. Hi, Venonat. You are not a dark type. No, my only fighting move! I can't fight! Bro just went, no fighting for you, and just, Jesus. Citrus Berry I'm giving to Impidimp. I need to survive. Weedle does not become a dark type, sadly. Bonk. That good old shield dust protecting its butt. Holy. Of course. I'm the type of person to get that type of luck where I get poisoned. Yeah. Ooh, a map early on isn't bad. Let's see, what type are we going? Oh my gosh. The Tepig line is perfect for this. Because it becomes part fighting. I have a fairy type. But it does mean it's going to be super effective against us eventually. Which is annoying. But, thankfully, there are dark types that can fix that issue. I need to switch Impidimp out, but I can't yet. Until I can get rid of Pidove. Level 10. And then we get the XP all. Pokeball. Yeah. And of course, I'm gonna try and direct their attacks if possible towards Impidimp into Poochie. Oh my goodness. Impidimp is fucked. This isn't gonna end well. I used all my fake outs. And there goes Impidimp. This is one hell of a run. Why did it just give me Harden over Poison Sting? Why would I ever want that? And Goldfish is dead. That was the shortest lived Dark run ever. But let's try Dragon instead. This one is going to be the most expensive, because look how expensive some of these are. Unlocks. Making doubly sure. Charmander can if I got Mega. Only in certain areas. Only Mega. Only Mega. Becomes Dragon. Becomes Dragon. Becomes Dragon. Is Dragon. Let's see. What natures do I got for Gible? I'm gonna stay with Bashful. I want this because Skrelp is underrated. Charmander is too much of a risk, in my opinion here. Frick. As much as it would be nice to use Noibat here, I love Noibat, but I need to use something else in this case. Manage moves. Get rid of Infestation for Fire Lash, because I think that would be worth it. Because Ghost type, Ground type, Poison type, I think that makes a good thing overall. But yeah, that's the one issue with Charmander is I've already finished both of their all of those challenge runs, so it's not like I can do much. Dragon Hammer! At least that's gonna get me through a lot of this early bit, because Dragon types level up extremely slowly. And to find them is a whole other ballgame. Tentacool with Malignant Chain. Calm Mind on Staryu. Partner Eevee with Zippy Zap. I got Rattled. Nice. And Calm Mind for more life. Nice, nice. Soothe Bell. You know, I don't really know the point of that one, but cool. Dragon Hammer is gonna keep my butt alive, though. Because it's honestly a good move. Oh boy. And then I can Fire Lash. Because a lot of dragon types evolve so late that the early game is going to be the biggest issue with dragons. And that's like my biggest worry. Because, oh boy. But we'll just have to see. I'll take a lure. But yeah, I'm definitely going to need to grab more Pokeballs as well. Because dragons don't appear earlier on. Like, a lot of them appear a lot later in the game. Which, as you can imagine, is not fun for me. And of course, Gible here is quad weak to ice. If I took Dino, that would have been quad weak to fairy. Both of which I'm more likely to find. So, yay! I guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the Pokeballs. I was debating the Lumberry, but at this point, I just need to survive. Sorry about the yawning. Oh boy. Oh, great. Lowering my attack. Thank God for Dreepy and Clear Body. Like, in all honesty. I'm gonna Tackle and then Fire Lash. The only starter I would not want them to get is Primarina, because it's the, one, like, or any, like, the water type starters are probably my biggest worry here. Because they usually can learn, like, ice moves. But Primarina being part fairy type is what worries me the most. For obvious reasons. I can take out Wurmple. Holy crap, it's barely survived. Thank God for Clear Body. Poor Gible. Gibble's just trying to exist here. And Gible is suffering. All to a oh my goodness. The fact that that Starly is still alive. Come on! You got this! Oh wow. The fact is trying to quick attack Dreepy is funny as hell. Because it's like, that doesn't do shit. So it's just like, useless for it to keep doing that. Okay, let's see. Chikorita. Okay, thank God. I was worried you'd have to deal with a much more deadly foe. Like, Chikorita is probably the easiest starter to deal with for me in this run. It's like, the grass starters are probably going to be my best chance here. Especially compared to, like, any of the other stuff. So I'm less worried about grass starters. And more so about the water ones. So the fact that she doesn't have a water one means no need to worry about, like, a random ice beam from her starter. Because Chikorita does not get that. Thankfully. Oh, this is gonna suck. Clear Body. Woohoo! I want to take out Combee at least. Because Combee can actually damage me here. While Minccino seems to just be trying to go for baby doll eyes and failing horribly. And because they're in a slow group for their XP curve, it's not that good. Like, I could easily lay back in my chair right now with my keyboard because I can move my keyboard very easily away from my PC and just chat normally. Because of how I have my mic set up, I could just move it over a bit. Which is nice, honestly. But I don't need to. Like, I move a lot when I talk. And that's one of the things that never fully comes across. Especially in my PNG tuber. Because I move a lot. And I mean a lot. Like, my hands go all over the place when I can. I move back and forth. And I don't know why I do it, in all honesty. That's the crazy part. I really don't know why I do it. I just kinda do. Which is just kinda weird, I guess. Because I never fully understood why I did it. But I mean, it's fun, I guess. Maybe that's why I do it unintentionally or intentionally. I just find it interesting, I guess, or fun, or whatever else. Don't need a reason to do it. Fair. But yeah, like, and I think part of it also comes from, like, me being a theater kid. Because it's the same thing with, like, streaming. I am very theater kid. Ooh, dark type moves? That would be good for Dreepy and Bite. Oh, pre-rolls are, probably went off about now, looking at the time. I will give it a little bit before I go on with that. Okay. And we're gonna have a great match here. A Tailo and a Starly versus Gible and Dreepy. What'll happen? It's a mystery. Oh, and it goes for a bite. Tailo's focusing its energy. And Starly tackles Gible. But Gible hits Tailo with a hard dragon hammer. What's this? Dreepy goes for a quick attack, taking Tailo down. Oh my god! Starly growls, trying to lower their stats. Oh god, Dreepy is clear body. And a dragon hammer takes Starly out. And it's a knockout. But yeah, oh my god. I don't know why I wanted to do that so much. It's just a fun idea. Because I don't want to continue too much of that, when I know there's ads. Because, like, I mean, yeah, like, that's like, I imagine that's how a lot of Pokemon battles are for announcers over, like, the radio or TV. Yeah, no ads for you. I mean, it's mainly for the people who aren't subscribed, because I know those people still exist and lurk. I'm very cautious about that. Because, like, I try to be cautious about it to the best of my ability. Like, I notice it half the time. And when I do, I try to keep to it, because it's nice to give everyone a bit of attention in that regard. Because every single viewer matters in my eyes. Because it's honestly weird that this started as a hobby for me, and now it's just like a hobby, but more grandiose, as some might say. I honestly enjoy it. Should have a few seconds left before the ads are done, though. Fire Lash and then a Dragon Hammer. Oh, that did a good chunk. Oh, that's not good. That disarming voice was not good at all. Oh, God. And we're dead. Jesus Christ. Okay. So the only types we've completed are flying, fire, and water. You mentioned Mimikyu earlier, so let's do Ghost type. Ad should be over by now. But yeah, there's my shiny Mimikyu special. But yeah, I remember very vividly, actually. One of the things I really wanted to do a lot when I was a kid, when I still did a lot of that stuff, is I really wanted to do more in the whole section of theater, but I just never got the chance or time in a lot of cases. But now it's like, oh, I am very happy, and like this is another way I can kind of get that out in a different way. Because I like it. It's fun, it's nice. Like, I am a big fan of theater. I never cared about getting leading roles when I was younger. Because that was never like the top of my list. Oh my god, must do this. Like, no. I enjoyed just being in the ensemble most of the time. Because, yeah, and that's mainly for musicals, but like, theater has always been something I've enjoyed. Burning Jealousy. Special attack. All opposing Pokemon that have had their stats boosted with Burrow. I'm not gonna take it, but that's an I never realized it actually had that secondary effect because it's such a not really seen move. Also, Shiny Honedge has such a cool red sword design. Let's think. Fuecoco? I'm gonna give it to Mimikyu for now because when Fuecoco becomes Skeledirge, Ghost type, amazing. If I had more, I totally would have gone for a, target's attack with odds like in intensity varies. That was a crit? Jesus. But yeah, I remember a lot of the stuff I used to do. There's the incident with Mary Poppins where I fell through the roof. There was the absolute oh dear god moments of Ragtime and the sheer shakiness of the frickin' stuff we had to stand on. There was the spoon incident in Beauty and the Beast where someone got hit over the head with a giant spoon. There was the other Beauty and the Beast incident where the frickin' glass case broke. Wait, what? Explain the Mary Poppins one right now. So, I used to do theater, and I was part of that ensemble. Well, we were walking off stage for something, and for anyone who, and this was when we were doing our practice runs before the show, and for anyone who was outside, all you hear is this loud bang as I trip over my foot and fall through one of the set display roofs. And I'm surprised I didn't break anything, but I got a lot of splinters. But I had this giant bruise up the side of my leg for like not even a week at most. But I literally fell through a roof. And it's such a random thing that if you say it with no context, it makes people freak the hell out. And I find that hilarious as hell, because it's like no one would expect that if they don't know what's in the Mary Poppins stuff. Like, I still know the entire dance to Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious to a terrifying extent. Like, I can do it at the speed it is supposed to go. For the SUPERCALIFRAGILISTICEXPIALIDOCIOUS. Like, I can do it that quickly. Like, with the singing. I had to learn to do that. That's the speed I had to do it. And it's like, I got used to it. Hey, Iris. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, it's like, it was that whole thing of having to do it at not only that for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but because the ensemble there has to wear, like, shorts and stuff, you could just, like, one of my legs is fine. The other leg had this giant bruise during the show, so it just looked so bad for me. And I'm just here like, I'm fine. Like, I've had a lot of theater moments. Another one that I really find hilarious, if you've ever heard of The Drowsy Chaperone, it's a hilarious musical in a lot of ways. I mean, there's literally a song that describes me in a nutshell, and it's just called I'm an Accident Waiting to Happen. You returned your CPU today and waiting for the replacement to arrive later this week? Praying it works this time? Nice, nice. I get my replacement either later today or tomorrow. And then I'm going to, this temporary one I'll give back to my dad. Because I am nice. And not going to just leave it with nothing. Spinnerack. But yeah, like, I would say my favorite of all of them, though, in Drowsy Chaperone is there is an entire song, PC Problem Solidarity. Oh, definitely. There's an entire song about the most random shit. Like, the Drowsy Chaperone is super weird, from pilots to mafia to, oh my god. But I will say, the one song that never strays from my brain is, specifically, Cold Feet, because it's so damn catchy. And I wish I could play it on stream, but it is very much copyrighted still. Like, it is one of those really good songs. Like, I highly recommend going and listening to the OST for The Drowsy Chaperone. Litten! Like, it is just mwah. Shadow Bone. I just threw a bone at a cat and knocked it dead. Automana. Autotomize. Ah. Fuck. I cannot speak. Autotom. That word. It's like me trying to say anonymity. And then, yeah. I'm not even gonna start. Like, I've tried spelling it out. I've tried saying it in pieces, but I just can't say the frickin' thing that clownfish have the symbiotic relationship with. And it's like, I don't know why. It's one of those things that's like, there's no good reason as to why. It just kinda is. I will say, one of the things about Honedge, and it's something I've actually surprised they haven't done anything with, is if you grab it by the handle and it wraps the ribbon around you, it will suck out your life force. So, yeah. But, like, I feel like that's such a thing, like, such a specific thing they just, like, didn't need to overlook for certain things. Like, they could have just passed it on, but nope. It's just a Pokedex entry. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon like that. Also, I find it hilarious that, because someone did the whole thing of, a billion lions, versus every Pokemon. It was like, the weakest Pokemon could do it. Have you seen Happiny? Like, oh, it has the lowest attack. How bad could it? Insert clips from the anime where Happiny picks up an entire frozen lake. I wish I was shitting you. With its bare hands. And then another one where it just a Metagross is coming spinning at it and it stops it dead in its tracks like it's nothing. Or the fact that Magikarp in the anime managed to splash so high it launched itself into orbit. I wish I was kidding. Like, it had a whole training montage and everything. Like, what the heck? It's like, you're telling me this fish not only splashed so hard, within seconds it got shot up into orbit, only to come back out of orbit and land to the ground perfectly fine? What the hell is Magikarp made of? Like, some of these Pokemon are terrifying. The anime just makes it crazier. Like, levels of crazy that make me question my sanity. Like, oh my god. Imagine you're just chilling, enjoying your day, and you see a Lampent. They like to hang outside of hospitals to steal people's souls. Like, what the fuck, Lampent? Like, why does anyone let children go out in the Pokemon world? How is so many people alive? Like, Jesus Christ! There's no good reason normal people would be alive. It's just, oh god. Lol. I mean, it's a true thing to think about. Like, these Pokemon are terrifying. I mean, when Yveltal dies, it kills everything in a radius around it. When it goes into its cocoon. It's just like, no, fuck this. And just kills everyone around it. As it dies. Like, Jesus Christ. Or the fact that in the anime, you have a little kid, Bonnie, say, do it, Zygarde, and fucking obliterate Lysander. Except she doesn't call it, she calls it Squishy, because that's the nickname she gave for Zygarde. The Pokemon legendary of order and balance. She said, do it, Squishy, and obliterated someone. Like, the anime makes it so much worse. Because it's like, nah, we're not gonna make it any less dangerous. We're going to make it more batshit insane. Like that, they chose violence. Like, there is a whole thing I could go on about with this. I know one of the things my dad mentioned is when I start, like, having those moments where I'm just starting to freak out more or, like, talk about something, like, that's, like, really concerning, I, like, go higher pitched, and I've started to notice it more. Like, and I don't know why I do it. It just kind of happens. But it's also like, what do you do? All these kids are engaged. Why are you not doing anything, Pokemon? Like, you would think they'd have stuff set in place. Ooh, a wide lens. That could be really good with Fury Cutter, making it always hit. I need to take that out. And then I will Wood Hammer. That hurts. Oh no, it's growling at me. It's so scary. Just look at that face. Look how terrifying this thing is. Oh boy. I love it. I love that. Like, some of the Pokemon are fine. Like, okay, cool. Starly, it's cute. It makes sense. This one's Scary Bird. I know, right? It's terrifying. Just look at those eyes. You can see the evil in them. And it's disgusting. Oh boy. But it's like, the Pokemon world is a terrifying place. Dunsparce! Dunsparce. That's gonna be its final evolution. They need to evolve it again just to do that joke of, because we have Dunsparce, Dunsparce, and if it doesn't change when it's 3 segments, but I like to think it as Dunsparce. So would the next one be Dunsparce, or would it be Dunsparce? Because both are awesome. Like, I just love the thought of it. Just Because it's just so dumb, but so funny. Like, I love stuff like that. That's just dumb, but funny. Because the whole thing Dunsparce is based on is a legendary creature that is a disappointment to find. That's just like this flat room. It's like a Family Guy Don joke. I'm gonna be honest, I've never watched Family Guy, nor do I have the want to. I've just never been interested in it. It just always I just always kind of shied away because it just was like, ew. Like, that's how I kind of felt about it. Once we get Doublade, we'll be doing great. Doublade, Cyclizar. You know, Cyclizar really got screwed over if you think about it. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna Bitter Blade. Fair enough, to be honest. Yeah, like, because for me, I don't mind a lot of shows, but there's just some that just never interested me in the first place. And then there's some like this that just absolutely piss me off. But yeah, you know, it's funny because one of the things I've talked about is like that I just am not a very angry person. But I don't know if I've ever talked about the one incident I had where someone actually thought I was angry in real life when I was doing the whole thing. Because I like to screw around. Like, with people I care about, I don't, like, part of the thing is we screw around with each other. We don't care. Like, one moment it's fine, the next moment I'm like, sup. And, like, one moment it's like, sup, hey, everything's fine. The next moment we're insulting each other. Like, that's just how me and some of my friends are. But I always can do, like, the fake anger so well. But it's like, to anyone who knows me well enough, knows when I'm actually angry, which is just, like, really funny. Because, like, one moment it's just, like, screwing around with friends. The next moment's like, holy crap, why is he so angry? I'm not angry. to like, just a random person who watching it. It's like, and it's happened a few times, funnily enough. Because, like, I try to spend some time with friends when we can, and it's not easy all the time. That's for sure. But I try to, like, make some time to spend with friends, etc. But it is really awkward. Because, like, then you got my sister and I, which instead of using our real names, we use some of the weirder names. Like, we literally have nicknames for each other that are just, like, nothing like our real names. I honestly don't know why we decided to make them what we did. Mine came out of a joke that I made, and now I just call her Irma. So it's kind of like... Because mine came out of a whole thing, because it was during Hurricane Irma when I called her that when I was doing one of my jobs, and she's like, call me something weird. And I'm like, sure, because I was calling out for her order. Because I was working at a pool at that point for a summer job while doing some other stuff. But I remember... Oh my gosh. I remember her being like, why do you use Irma? And I'm like, it's the only thing I could come up. That was weird. I was like, is it gonna move? Yeah, for a second there I was like, okay, I'm gonna use Wood Hammer and then Fury Cutter. That was weird. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something just to make sure there, because I'm like, okay, what the frick was that? Thankfully, nothing too bad. Also, Mimikyu over here is not having a good time. Oh, poor Mimikyu. Come on. Like, look at my stats. I am at -6 attack on Honedge. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna have a gym fight here. Bro's getting trashed on. I know, right? Of course, we have the normal type gym leader. Honestly, I don't mind this. But I didn't even think about that and I killed myself. Oops. My brain just went, oh, I'll just do this. Freaking kills myself on accident? Oh my god, no! My attack! Oh my god, no! Don't make Honedge weak. Oh god, please, just... Oh my god, I'm -3 attack. Because my special attacker is down. Oh great, it has Bite. Good thing I have Bitter Blade to heal me up, but... Jesus. Bitter Blade. This is a battle of attrition at this point. Oh my goodness. Fuecoco over here just like, I'm trying my damnedest. I'm trying, but I can't act. Like, it's just trying to level up so it can actually help us. But it can't yet. I will say, though, this blue shiny Mimikyu, while it isn't the same color as normal shiny Mimikyu, I really do like it. Because, like, normal shiny Mimikyu is black and white, kind of like gray tones, and I like it. But, I also really like this version as well. Oh, and there goes Gumby. Yeah, that Combee did not have a good time at all. And bonk, there goes Hoppet. Nice. Whew, boy. Not nervous at all. I want to make sure Fuecoco gets to the point that we can get Skeledirge, because then I can use that. Turtwig! Oh, it's a Turtwig! Turtwig is such a freaking adorable Pokemon. I love Turtwig. It's my favorite Sinnoh starter. Bro just tried to poison powder Honedge. Honedge is a steel type. The only way to poison a steel type is if you have the corrosion ability, which only the Salazzle line and Lamora line have. That's just kind of sad. If you think about it, it's just kind of sad. Oh my god. I just realized the sprite for Mimikyu broken looks so funny. You can see it up there by the XP share. Oh my god, we are getting so many grass types today. Like, whoa. Like, I would have loved some of these last time. Oh my god, Honedge. Jesus Christ, the Leech Seed! I need to take out Bulbasaur before it gets worse. Because that is gonna... Oh my god, not the growls again. No, not my attack stat. No! What is with the attack stat drops in this run? Like, our grass type run at least had, like, moments of, oh, we're getting pretty close here. I'm kind of worried. But now it's just... Are you... Is this going to purely survive off paralysis? Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, I was about to say, like... What? I have some of the worst luck with paralysis and stuff in Pokemon. Like, it's disgusting levels of luck. In terms of bad luck. It's just like, why? Why? Sunkern is easy to take out, thankfully. But I don't know why. And that paralysis is not going to help against the battle with Ivy. Oh my god, I still have the Leech Life? That's... Oh my god, that's annoying. I didn't know Leech Life carried on through this. Because it doesn't even tell you in the stuff you have. That's so evil. Are you freaking serious? Is this seriously? Is this Sunkern seriously going to be the death of me? Because of her, I was about to say, if that Sunkern actually caused me to lose because of the paralysis, I think I would have lost my mind. I probably would have ended stream there and just been like, nope, fuck this. Because of the sheer amount of insanity that comes with that. After that, I'm just here like, I ain't letting that happen with Honedge again. Because I don't need to lose. Not against Ivy this time. Torracat. Shadow Ball. Oh no, Honedge is dead. Misdreavus? I don't have a lot of good moves on Misdreavus. That's the other issue. Misdreavus was not a good choice. I'm just saying, it was not a good choice. We got a paralyzed Mimikyu. Will we win? Probably not. The amount of hatred I feel just because of that alone. We've lost, but... Oh my god, the Reviver Seed! I forgot! I forgot about the Reviver Seed! No! Scratch. Scratch! Come on, Mimikyu! You got this, Mimikyu! Do this for me! That's 2 down! If you survive Mimikyu, please. And we're getting Crocolore. Not a ghost type yet, but that's one stage closer to Skeledirge. Skeledirge rocks. Shadow Sneak. Yes! Mimikyu! Oh my god! With the... Oh my gosh! That was so close! I'm doing that and taking the candy jar. Oh my god! I'm giving Mimikyu a break for a moment after that one. And then... Sorry. Oh my lord. Holy crap. My heart was like pitter-patter there for a moment. That was so damn close. I honestly thought I was gonna lose. I didn't remember the Reviver Seed. That Reviver Seed saved my butt. Oh, that was awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, not again. I am going... They both have 9 health. I need to take out one of them at least. I want to make sure Cottoney's at least down, because possible Prankster is always annoying. I will say, though, if we do find a Cyndaquil and evolve it at night, Hisuian Typhlosion is not bad. Same for Hisuian Zorua and Zoroark. They are pretty good. And there goes Turtwig. Thank God. It's also 2 levels away from becoming a Grotto. Honedge wants to learn Slash. 70 base. I'm gonna be honest. Fury Cutter, you were nice. But I just need something else. Okay, and if I'm gonna transfer the Wide Lens to anyone, probably Mimikyu, because it can get Play Rough. Oh my goodness. Because Play Rough is actually like a really good move. Honedge can act faster. It's helping Hand and Cottonee. No. No. Oh my god, Misdreavus is barely alive! Take out Cottonee! Yay! Oh my lord. And it didn't go for Helping Hand, so what did Cherubi go for? That's another worry. Oh my god, I thought it went for Misdreavus and I was about to be really sad, but it didn't. Thank god. Misdreavus is holding on by a thread right now. Mimic. I don't think it's worth it. I'm taking the nugget. Oh no! It's Skip Bloom! What's it gonna do to me? I'm so nervous. Misdreavus, no! There goes Skip Bloom. Okay. There's only one Pokemon that can be sent out. And that's Mimikyu. Because Crocolore can't be until it's evolved. And then let's just do a scratch. Aerial Ace, Petalil's down. Because Petalil only becomes a fighting type in its Hisuian form. I'm giving this super potion to, oh goodness. Oh goodness. Bitter Blade. Oh, it has Fluffy, so it's even weaker to fire. Perfect. And bonk. Thank God. Now we actually just need some ghost types to add to our squad. Night Slash. It's the same thing as Slash, except it can hit ghost types for super effective, and it's not resisted by as much. Oh my god. That was a terrifying floor. Like, unironically, that floor scared the living hell out of me. I was on the edge of my seat for most of it. Shadow Sneak. Because Fomantis isn't as scary, just because it takes a lot more to actually be able to be more of a threat. Thank God. Not my disguise. Now you just see Mimikyu's sad head. And I'll just scratch. Nice. I mean, being in the 30s with 3 XP shares is not bad. Oh? A berry pouch! Wait a minute! Aerial Ace. And Scratch. I need to catch Nincada. And you may be wondering, but Caius, Nincada isn't a ghost type or doesn't become a ghost type. It becomes a bug flying type. But because I have 2 spaces in my party, it does become a bug ghost type and a bug flying type. Because we'll get Shedinja, which is only weak to certain things because of Wonder Guard. But if I put Shedinja's ghost type on top of, like, so if I make it the bug ghost onto something that's something else ghost, it means that we'd actually do pretty good. And because it would have Wonder Guard, if we put it on something like a fairy type, we'd only be weak to the weaknesses that we have. But if we put it on like a dark type, we'd only be able to be hit by one type of move. Fairy. And that is what I want. But it would require us getting DNA splicers, which, while not likely, still is a cool thought nonetheless. Come on. Get in the ball, stay in the ball. Get in the ball, stay in the ball. Because once it levels up to Shedinja, we can get rid of Ninjask. Because if I look at my team, I have an extra slot for Shedinja, which is perfect. Nidorino. Plus, it at least gives us something that we can use. Focus energy. Ooh. Shadowbone, and... oh, thank God it was only a peck and not something much worse. Holy crap. I love this. Like, this is one of those games that I love to come back to here and there. Just because it's fun to play, because I get to nerd out about stuff, but also just talk about all sorts of... oh my god, we can grip claw stuff! So now if a Pokemon has an item, we have a low chance, but a possible chance to just steal an item. God, it's insane. Because we need 2 Dusk Stones. We need 1 for Misdreavus, and then 1 for Doublade to become Aegislash. Misdreavus is my first worry over Doublade. Just once Honedge evolves, just because Mismagius is so good. And one of the reasons Shedinja is not the best, fun fact, is because it does not get that good of a move pool. But as you can see, I have won with it before the Nincado line before, but I was using Mr. Speed Boost over here. Also, the fact that it has defenses is so dumb. It has 1 HP. Literally. Like, that's the whole gimmick. Oh, Macrocosmos. Ooh. Wait a minute. I need to heal up, though. Okay? The sunlight is strong in this one. There we go. I was really hoping we'd actually get something with a better theme, personally. I always found Macrocosmos to be one of the weaker themes, especially for an evil team. Like, how can you compare this theme to, like, a theme such as frickin' Team Neoplasma, where it goes down, 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 down. Like, it's such a recognizable theme. Like, it just is sad, because I know they could have done better, but you only fight, like, so few of them that they probably didn't care enough to actually do so. But it's like, it's just one of those that's like, damn, they could have made it one of the most bad ass, and they chose not to. Which is a shame, because it's actually, like, it could have been better. Like, the Aether Foundation has an amazing... The sadness of Curse is it doesn't work on the boss enemies. I found that out the hard way. It's such a shame, honestly. Because Curse is just such a good thing, but you'd think, oh, it must be useful against the bosses. Nope, the bosses are immune to it. Just like how they're immune to Oko moves. Which is so annoying, in my opinion. It's like, I get the Oko moves. Like, that makes sense. You don't want people to insta-kill your bosses. But they could have made it so, like, the Oko move auto takes down, like, one of the health bar pieces. But that's a personal gripe. Like, because in all reality, like, I do like how the game is played, but I do want to use more strats. Like, I think my favorite strat I've used against Eternatus was specifically Soak. So I soaked it, and then I toxiced it. So because it was no longer poison type, so it could actually be poisoned. And then I used that to my advantage to just, boom, now it is strong. Like, it's such a fun thing to think of those types of things, where it's like, wait a minute, now that it's water type, I can poison it, and then I can also add other stuff to it. Like, Leech Seed is good, mainly for the healing factor. But, like, there's so many things like that that's just like, oh, it's actually really good if you know what you're doing. Not exactly that good, seeing it's a physical attacker. Defense, I guess. Gloom shouldn't be too bad, thankfully. I just had to open my big fat mouth. I just had to open my damn mouth there. Freaking paralysis. God damn it. Oh boy. We are getting close to Doublade. I believe that is at 36? If I remember correctly, it's 35, 36 when you evolve into Doublade. So that's actually like really nice. I'm gonna grab the Citrus Berry for my sake, mainly. Double battle. We're also coming up on a gym battle. Let's just get a quick Shadow Bone and Woodhammer. There goes Azrael. And Shadow Bone should do a lot to Watch Roll, if not kill it. Bonk. There goes Watch Roll. Nice. But yeah, I definitely need to heal up Hone Edge, if possible. Oh boy. This is an example of don't kill the Pokemon in one hit. Because Pyukumuku's ability, Innards Out, will deal the same percentage health you dealt to it in a... So if you kill it from 100% health, it will deal 100% of your health back. But if you only deal 1% of its health, it'll deal 1% back to you. Because that's how it works. It's percentage-based. But as you can imagine, it doesn't end well. Okay. Because Innards Out also goes through Disguise. That's the other issue with it. Because it acts like a frickin'... I'm gonna take Psybeam over Confuse, but it acts like a recoil. And that's what makes it truly terrifying as an ability. Because it's just like, oh, what a lovely battle. Nothing could go bong as everything goes wrong. Oh shit. That dealt more to Mimikyu than I thought it would. Wait, is Mimikyu still alive? Oh, never mind. I was like hopeful for a moment there. Crocalor is so close to becoming a Skeledirge. Ninjask. Let's just Bitterblade. Oh god, not double team. Oh, it's just insta-dead. Well, that was an easy boss. Who said bosses were hard? Oh my god. That I did not expect. I did not expect to just insta-kill that frickin' Ninjask. Wimpod! Such a cute Pokemon. Like, if you saw this Pokemon, wouldn't you want to give it a nice big hug? Because I would. I would hug Wimpod if I had the chance. Because it just looks so damn huggable. Like, it just looks like it needs a hug. There's just something about its eyes, I guess. Do. I was jamming to the cave music there because it's like, you're good. Fair. I mean, not everyone is into that. Like, I feel like for Wimpod, it's one of those that's like, I could hug it, but not forever. Like, mainly just a hug to feel better. Something tells you it'd feel like a crab. I mean, it is partially based off, like, ancient bug things that we technically had. from the water, because that's where all life started. Oh, I have -1 attack. I was like, geez. I thought I would have dealt more. Didn't even notice the attack down. I want to survive. Because I'm not going to be able to use Bitter Blade a lot in this, because it's a cave. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find a ghost type. I would like another ghost type, that's for sure. You know, there's another Pokemon that probably could do really well, in terms of if I spliced Wonder Guard onto them. Because Honedge's biggest weakness would not be fighting. It would be fire and ground. So those would be its two big weaknesses, which isn't bad, in all honesty. I mean, for weaknesses, they're not the worst, they're not the best, but... Oh, speaking of Honedges, Shadow Bone! Bonk! My Honedge is better than your Honedge. Yay, Doublade! And my Honedge is going to evolve into a really sick Pokemon. I love Shiny Doublade. It is one of my favorite Gen 6 Shinies. Just look at that. Because that's actually what it looks like in-game. Just a little more dull. But it has the red blades in the actual games. It's so sick. Pain Split. While it doesn't work on bosses, that could be useful for a little bit of healing outside. Thankfully, Doublade will not suck your soul out if you grab hold of one of them. And if a Aegislash grabs hold of your... If you hold an Aegislash and it lets you do so, it means you're a king. Or to be king. And then you'll raise a great kingdom where it'll eventually take over and then let it get destroyed. Because that's what good things like to do, apparently. Honestly, this whole line is just kind of weird. Why Dwebble? Why Scrabble? Dwebble! I'm gonna be honest. Dwebble just looks like it needs a head pat. Like, I'd totally head pat Dwebble. Give it a little head pat, make it feel a little bit better. Get me? I think that'd be fun. Like, there's just so many Pokemon like that. That's just like, yeah, I would hug it. Nugget. Noibat! I love Noibat. Noibat and Noivern are such amazing Pokemon. But I also know my bias comes into play with that because they're my favorite Pokemon. I mean, I would hug a Teddiursa. I'd hug a Noibat. Like, yeah, it's my favorite Pokemon, but it's also like... Ooh, Skeledirge! I love this shiny. Like, this is one of the custom shinies that you get, because blue and green... the blue and red shinies are custom, but the yellow ones are from the original game. Oh, look at that, boy. Now that is a monster. I love it. I love it. Well, there goes Teddiursa. Honestly, Fire's another one that could work really well. It'd be weak to a few things, though. My base attack. Huh. Doublade would fit great for that one. Swoobat's definitely a huggable one. And you can't convince me otherwise. I would hug Swoobat. Swoobat just looks like it would be very fluffy. Ooh, Ironhead. Male Solar targets defense. I think over Night Slash, I'll take Iron Head just because, like, that's a steel type move. And then I have both stabs. Oh, thank God, Mimikyu gets another physical attack. Slash! Still not the most useful, but it's better than last time, that's for sure. Ooh boy. And we get a little health back. PP up. Sorry. Oh, a Swoobat protecting berries. Tough battle. Gain a lot of stuff. And Shadow Bone. Bonk. And there goes Swoobat. I just see it as a little bit of extra XP to get my Pokemon leveled up. I mean, at least my Pokemon are keeping relatively caught up. Okay, we got 4 berries. It's a lot of citrus ones. Probopass or Balor. Neither become ghost types, so we can't really use them. Good ol' Iron Head. And a good ol' Wood Hammer. There go the pre-roll ads again, because we're at that point. It's always 2 after. Because that's how I have it set up. Rock Blast. Still's gonna keep hitting. Bulldor flinched. Let's take out Bulldor. Now we don't need to worry about Bulldor anymore. Just Probopass. Perfect. Skeledirge wants Shadow Ball. Perfect. I love Skeledirge. Such a sick Pokemon. Definitely one that I wish I had. Personally. And there goes Probopass. Okay. I'm gonna get to 50 before I end stream, basically. But yeah, I will say, of all the games I've played, like, this is one that still caught me off guard. Because I remember when this first came out, and it still caught me off guard to this day, because it's like, they're doing so much for this game, and it boggles my mind. Like, and it's not something I would have ever fully expected, especially like a roguelike for Pokemon. I would have never guessed how to do it. And this is just kind of an interesting way to do it. Oh yeah, I can only apply it to one other Pokemon, which needs a Dust Stone. Honestly, if I find Delibirds, I can give them one of the Eviolites if I so choose. Which should be nice. Let's slash Noibat. Sorry, Noibat. No, poor guy. I will say, if I had a plushie of Noivern or Noibat, I'd hug it forever. Like, they just look so huggable. But I also know that that's part of my bias coming through because it's Noivern's my favorite. But Noibat's just adorable. Like... My god, it's Knacklestack! The Minecraft Pokemon! You know, I could just easily go for an Aerial Ace here, and a Wood Hammer. Bonk. Ah, it has Sturdy. Dang it. Well, that happens. And there goes Parasect. Perhaps we can fight another boss. Who's to say? I honestly don't know. I don't remember if we're gonna get I don't think we get a boss on 50. I know we do on 55, that's Ivy, but I know whenever I finish a series or something, or like if we finish a game early or something doesn't work, I like to just come to Poke Road because it's just the perfect like middle ground game in my opinion to just relax with. And an Aerial Ace will take out Knacklestack. You know, I actually have a shiny Nacli that I've been meaning to evolve that I just never did. I have a lot of shinies that I need to evolve. Because, like, I've collected a lot of shinies. Oh, it seems we're getting a battle. Roxanne! Oh, we're getting the original stuff, too. Good old black and white 2s. I was just like, oh my god. Because I am a nerd at heart. And this just reawakens so many memories for me. Do 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 do. Oh, that's annoying, but I can take care of this Colossal. That Eviolite is helping a lot. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-bum bum. Shedinja is leveled up. Nice. Golem, Ironhead is gonna do a lot. Oh, my speed. That is not good. Okay, it can't kill me in one. Actually, it might be able to. Oh my god. Bitter Blade. Yeah, because Bitter Blade was gonna kill there. And I do get a little health back, so... Oh, Probopass. What is with this run and paralyzing me? This run is just like, you shall be paralyzed repeatedly. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to receive all these paralyses on this run. Is it because I asked the question earlier during the grass type run if when you die, if you're still considered paralyzed? Is that the reason? Because if so, then fair. It's one of the many things I've said on stream that has made people question their life. Like, just in general. Yay! We beat the gym leader! Oh my god, we got a lot. Yes. Either way, though, as always, it's that time again. Exclamation mark Dislab if you're not already part of the Discord. We have a wonderful community there. Might make some new friends. Who's to say? I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, though, exclamation mark YouTube, where at 8 a.m. CST, I make sure to release another of the many VODs to the VOD channel. Let's see who else is streaming this. Let's see. Spanish, French. God, there's a lot of different things. I am going to send you off to an actual VTuber. As always, sharing love, everything else. Remember to always stay awesome. I love you guys. You're all amazing. And I will see you on Wednesday with the new PSU and some Raft. Bye, chat! I want to make sure it gets sent.